star.
Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi. Hello. That's all I got. Hi, my name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Say hi to Rob Anthony.
What's up, man?
He's right over there. Highly regarded in his field. He's a man surrounded by friends, family, important colleagues, and he looks like $1 million. Down, what, 75 pounds?
No, come on. Almost 50, though.
Wow.
Yeah.
Almost
Isn't that crazy?
50 pounds.
Yeah.
That's
It's pretty
crazy.
wild. Since last July.
Wow.
Yep.
And you just did that by, what, eating...
Oh, have I not told you?
No.
I just went to Mentality. I reached out to the good people at Mentality.
Wow.
LowTUSA.com. And they took care of the rest, basically, man. It's a little bit of work on my part, and here we are.
Do they have an arm of that organization called Womantality?
You know, they do work with women. Yes.
Okay, you hear that, Jess? If you want to gain 50 pounds by any chance, maybe they could...
They could help.
I don't want to gain 50. Maybe
Ray,
like
you were pregnant, weren't you?
5.
Although Jess is back there in Studio G.
Oh, hi.
I don't know if we've gone over this before, and it's certainly none of my business, but you look like someone who, as soon as you had your kid, you looked exactly as you did before.
Yep.
Yeah. It's just like you had a soccer ball under your shirt, and then they took the soccer ball out. You're the envy of all formerly pregnant women, aren't you?
Yeah.
They curse you
They do.
under their breath.
They do.
Yup.
And as soon as I had him, my sister looked at me and she goes, I don't know how you got your body back already. And
Yeah.
I'm like, huh?
You're like, what?
like,
I'm
what just
back to
happened?
being 107. What are you talking about? Was your kid big?
No.
Oh,
6
okay.
pounds, 8 ounces.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good size. I was 13 pounds, Rob. I was a massive, massive child. I
heifer.
was born clinically dead, and I still, I always, anytime it comes up, I always say I'm going to call that hospital and find out if I still hold the record. And of course, I never do, because life gets in the way, Rob, and there are obviously way more pressing matters than that for me to go and call them, even though information now is at our fingertips, even though I don't have to, sift through any kind of phone book. I could easily go online, get the phone number for that hospital. But therein lies the rub. And you know how I like the rub, Rob? Then who do I talk to? Who am I? You think they're keeping records from 1971? Probably not. They don't even have the old name of the hospital anymore. So I don't even know who I would talk to.
I bet you it's all still there.
Hey, excuse me, could you put me in Hey, could I talk to someone in the records room?
Well, you know how that would go.
That's not even a thing anymore, the records room.
You know how that would go. They would go, thank you for calling blah, blah, blah medical center. Yeah, I'm calling about my record of being the largest baby on file. Okay, please hold. What's your name?
Oh, you mean I pull the curtain back immediately.
Immediately.
Yeah, I see.
But you say to them right then and there, okay, could you hold, please? What's your name? This is Alan Cox. The
Oh my
Alan
God.
Cox?
Hey, we got
It's him! It's him! We've been looking for you.
They told us you'd call one day.
We've been
The prophecy has been fulfilled.
We've been searching for years for you,
Yes.
Alan. Hold on.
And there you are. Oh, my God, what have you done with yourself? Oh, I do talk radio. Oh, my God, I'm so sorry. No, not that kind of talk radio. No, it's fun. We have a good time.
I could just, hold on, we'll transfer you. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Yep.
The Alan Cox birthing wing. Like there's your name is on it. Like it's a thing.
Oh, wow. So you're going way in the other direction then. Yeah. Oh, my God, we've never been able to find you. Really? Because, regionally, I'm somewhat prominent. Boy, there's no bigger kick in the balls, by the way, than when and we are fortunate to have, we're in a line of work where we do have some recognition. There are people who will recognize us in public, but it is a kick in the balls, and you could argue about whether or not it's needed, but it is a kick in the balls when you have to explain to your child that you are not technically famous. Right?
Yeah.
I tell her, I'm only half joking when I tell her, I'm not famous, I'm locally recognized. I'm regionally recognized. I said, once I get out of this area, nobody knows or gives a crap. But it's fun for your kid to think that anywhere you go, it's like a big deal. Because she's got kids she goes to school with, and she knows that, like, their parents
know who you
are fans of the show. Yeah. And so she gets a kick out of that, even though she thinks that it's kind of weird. And I said, well, it kind of is. But, for me to call that hospital, maybe I will do that. That'd be great.
It's him.
Oh, my God. Can you hold on, please? Oh, my God. Hold on.
Oh, my God. 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 Oh, my God.
Him.
Voice is trembling. Sir? Hold. Oh, my God.
Oh,
hold on. Hold on a moment.
Yeah.
It's Alan. It's him.
And then they have to put a really old lady on the phone.
I was there the day you were airlifted out of your mother's.
I mean, that's what it would have to be, right?
The biggest butterball I'd ever seen.
Yeah.
I didn't want to tell anyone, but I dropped you a couple of times carrying you to the nursery.
Well, that explains a couple of things, ma'am. Thank you so much.
I'm sitting right here with a coworker at St. Mary's Lewiston Medical Center. We're a phlebotomist.
Here in Lewiston Medical Center. Maybe they could, obviously I know people who work in the local hospital systems, but Maine is closer to Virginia than Ohio. I wonder if a couple of phlebotomists there.
Phlebotomists.
At Lewiston Medical
Yeah,
Center.
yeah.
We're phlebotomists here in Lewiston, Maine. Listen on the iHeartRadio app sometimes when it works. Okay, maybe, this has given me a renewed sense of interest in this, and maybe I will go down that path because I feel like that would be a lot of fun. Hey, do you guys know, did anybody drop me on my head? Who are you? Oh, I'm Alan Cox. I was the largest baby ever born there back in the day when it was an army hospital.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh, my G. God. I've got this guy on the phone, and this is going to be amazeballs, as it was. Hey, I saw somebody wipe out fully on the sidewalk this morning, and I hate to see that because I always feel like somebody really got hurt, and I don't care for that. I'm not into that kind of comedy. But I was surprised that my initial reaction was... And I didn't mean to. I heard you doing that laugh in my head, right? The suppressed. And I felt I was not pleased with myself.
Did they get hurt?
I don't think so, because they got up. They were dazed. And it's not even that. I didn't realize that there were still that many patches out there on the sidewalk. But yeah, they went full on cartoon legs in the air, and
Oh, see,
and I was too far away to offer any assistance. If I had been right there, I would have absolutely helped. But I was kind of too far away. I saw it happen, but I was like, "Oh!"
And then snickered.
I did. I snickered. It was a fun-sized snicker.
Did you audibly snicker, or was it an internal?
I was too far away. You mean not for them to hear me?
No, for you. Did you make noise when you saw it?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, good for you.
I was like, and that's not normally my reaction. So maybe
I'm rubbing off on you.
Maybe I'm reflecting the increased coarseness in our society, Rob, and maybe it's getting to me. I don't care for that.
It's probably my fault.
It's no one's fault. I was just, it was an involuntary reaction, and I was surprised that was the one that I had.
Would have been worse if you turned around and said,
We're the Nelson Muntz, yeah. Well, normally the reason it surprised me is my normal reaction is I, in full throat, go, "Damn, boy!"
Oh, snap!
I usually will scream that across the boulevard or throughway.
You good, bro?
Oh, God damn!
Damn!
You ain't coming back from that. But
there's a friend of mine up in Detroit. She's in radio, and she tells a story about wiping out on a scooter. You know, the electric scooters you can rent. Mm-hmm. She was trying to fly down. They had the draft. The NFL draft was there a few years ago, and her radio station was involved in it. And she was flying across this intersection, and she caught like a corner of a curb or something and just bit it, like ass over tea kettle on this thing. And she's laying in the road, and she's like, and nobody really notices, but one guy pulls up, and he's got like a drop-top car, and he pulls up next to her, and he rolls the window down. He's like, "Yo, bitch, you good?" So every time I speak to her, that's how I say, how you doing? I'm like, "Yo, bitch, you good?"
By the way, that was that guy's version of being nice.
100%.
Right?
Yeah,
Nobody else asked her how she was. He asked her how she was.
Pulled over, rolled the window down. "Bitch, you good?"
And what is she? Yeah, I'm fine.
"I'm okay."
Yeah.
He's laying there with a broken rib.
911. Emergency.
Yo, bitch, you good?
911 emergency.
911, bitch, you good?
I crashed my flying machine.
So I'm sure she was making that noise.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in Enchanted Hills.
Yeah, she was crying and auto-tuned right there in the Detroit streets, right by Eastern Market. I've got to take a break. You want to send a text, 35192 to do that. You can watch the show if you're a masochist at the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel and listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
My husband's an animal in bed.
Well, you know.
Not in the fun way. Think warthog. With a chainsaw.
Snoring and sleep apnea affect over 90 million people, and 1 out of 4 couples sleep in separate rooms. Advent can help. We've been your one-stop solution for nasal congestion, snoring, and sleep apnea for over 20 years. Unlike many other practices, we focus exclusively on these conditions, so you get comprehensive care under one roof. Advent's unique approach can help you breathe and sleep better, and many avoid a CPAP. Plus, most insurance is accepted for our effective 20-minute in-office treatments.
Hey, the only animal you want in your bed is your dog.
Advent. Sleep better. Sleep together. Learn how you can improve your life at adventknows.com.
Need a car, but have less than perfect credit? Then get to Ken Ganley Kia in Medina and Ken Ganley Kia in Mentor, where our goal is 100% credit approval, regardless of your credit history. Bad credit, no credit, negative equity, bankruptcy. Ken Ganley Kia wants to say, yes, you're approved. We've got hundreds of quality pre-owned vehicles, including economy cars, family cars, sports cars, trucks, and SUVs, priced from just $99.88. New car payments from $119 lease per month, or buy with $0 down. $119 or $0 down. So if you make at least $500 a week, we want to say you're approved at Ken Ganley Kia, I-71 and Route 18 in Medina, and Ken Ganley Kia, 9090 Mentor Avenue in Mentor, or online at kenganleykia.com. Example 25K for 24 months, 3625 due at signing. No security deposit required, plus tax, tag, title, and dog fee on approved credit.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
Looking for the best in flag football? iFlag is the Guinness World Record holder, hosting elite flag football tournaments nationwide for boys, girls, high school girls, and adults. Join the movement. Visit iflag.org today.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I can't believe I'm standing here today. Seriously, why am I standing here?
Don't settle for just any insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code EASY for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code EASY for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code EASY.
Unlock value. Introducing Sparkling Winter Savings for new members at WetGo. Get a whole month of unlimited washes for the price of one. Choose from 4 wash levels starting at just $10. GetGo Cafe and Market. Better believe it.
Hey, it's Alan for Window Nation. We got lucky last few years of mild winters. This one's rough. It might be time to insulate your windows better. Brand new, expertly installed windows from Window Nation, kicking off 2026 with a buy 4, get 4 free sale. 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hit them up this month. They'll give you an extra 10% off. Doesn't matter what season, you'll be comfortable year-round. So don't wait. Solve your window problems with Window Nation. I've got Window Nation windows at Casa Cox. I cannot recommend them highly enough. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Thinking about buying your first home? Now, with Third Federal, you can buy your first home and pay no PMI. Hi, I'm Mark Stefanski, Chairman and CEO of Third Federal. Private mortgage insurance, or PMI, can cost thousands of dollars over the life of your loan. And you may not realize PMI doesn't protect you. It only protects the lender in case of default. But at Third Federal, you can buy a home with just 5% down and no PMI. Plus,
entire sports feed all in one place with iHeartRadio. From the pursuit of gold, golden goal, to the bracket busting in March.
You think you know what's going to happen, but it never goes as scripted.
From the first pitch in spring training,
Ohtani tees off,
to the dreams of the NFL Draft.
With the first pick,
you're one tap away. Open the iHeart app and stream your local stations. Catch the latest on Fox Sports Radio or dive into the world's biggest sports podcasts. Search sports on iHeartRadio and lock in.
Are you trying to make us all uncomfortable?
Alan Cox.
It's gross, it's weird, it's not right, it's not cool.
And there's plenty more where that came from. Back to the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
The Cavs get over on the Knicks last night. They are both now dead even at 37 and 22. Knicks third in the East, though. Cavs just behind in fourth. 109-94 was the final last night here at the Rocket Arena. They are on the road tonight and Friday. They're in Milwaukee tonight to play Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Bucks of Milwaukee. That is an 8 o'clock start tonight. 7:30 pregame on MMS and, of course, on the iHeartRadio app. And then Friday night they will be in Detroit, Little Caesars Arena, against RQ Fluffernutter and the Detroit Pistons. You'll hear all of it here on WMMS. Boy, leave it to the guys in Metallica to overshadow the announcement of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame nominees.
Yeah.
With the worst kept secret in rock and roll, that they're going to do a residency at the Sphere in Las Vegas. I called it a residence fee there, but don't think I didn't mean to. You know, they've been doing this whole M72 tour. They do these no-repeat weekends where every city they play, they do Thursday and Saturday, or they do Friday and Sunday, right? They do two full nights. They don't play any song twice. They usually have two different openers. So depending on what city you saw them in, it would be like Pantera one night, and who else did they have? Avenged Sevenfold or something like that? I mean, those guys have lifted enough Metallica riffs for their own band. They might as well throw them a bone. But they are doing Thursdays and Saturdays throughout the month of October. So every weekend in October, they're doing the Sphere. The residency is called Life Burns Faster, reference to Master of Puppets, of course. And they're basically continuing that no-repeat weekend. Now, Rob, wouldn't you know it, we are going to send someone there.
Yeah.
Can you imagine this?
I would love to go.
If you go to WMMS.com, is that correct? WMMS.com?
That is correct.
You can also hit the contest tab on the iHeartRadio app. WMMS.com will have all the details for you. And we're going to send somebody to those first two shows. So that's the 1st and 3rd of October. That's Thursday and Saturday. You and a pal? Grand prize, VIP for two, to Vegas to see the kickoff of the Metallica residency. Fly you out, put you up, get you an Uber, and you get a whole bunch of merch. So WMMS.com. It's a huge, huge prize that we're going to give to one of you and a guest, which is pretty exciting. Courtesy of Q Prime and Metallica and WMMS. So go to WMMS.com. And then, of course, while you're there, you can find out where you can come hang out with me. Because I'm out with Bud Light starting tomorrow night for the Mini Hoops tournament. I'm going to be around the corner in Lakewood tomorrow night. And then I'm doing a whole bunch of them through the end of the month. I think I want to go see Metallica in Las Vegas.
Yeah, that's badass.
Mm-hmm.
If you are one who's into playing contests and trying to win stuff like this, you can enter once per day. I just wanted to make sure we mentioned that on the app. So if you're listening on the app, you can enter once per day to try to win this trip.
One wheel.
Okay, listen on the app, and then and then good luck. Now, what will they do? After the residency? They take a year off or something, or?
I mean, they've been on the road nonstop, right? I mean,
yeah.
Just did Europe. I can't imagine they're going to sit still. No, I think they'll be doing something.
Now, the tickets, if you're going to try on your own to get tickets for the Sphere, I have to imagine the entire month is going to sell out pretty quickly. They will go on sale next Friday morning. That's 10 a.m. Pacific. So that's 1 p.m. Eastern if you're going to try to get the Metallica Vegas Sphere residency tickets. So next Friday morning, March 6th, 1 p.m. Eastern. Those will go on sale. I don't know how much they are. They're probably a good chunk of change.
Yeah.
But if you're going to see, is there a base level ticket for the Sphere? Do you know? I haven't been.
I don't
Or
know.
is it based on the band?
I think it's all based on the band.
Okay. So if Fish does it, they go, hey,
free.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, they know their audience. They're like, hey, this is a short show for us. It's only 5.5 hours. We're going to play 3 songs in their entirety, and it's going to be at the Sphere.
And we're going to do it Wednesdays for the next 26 weeks.
There you go. So, I mean, I think the last time I was in Vegas, they had just finished the Sphere. Because I was there when they were still building it. And last time I was there, I think they had just finished it. Where it was that giant eyeball that was looking around Vegas. I think U2 was the first band to play the Sphere. And again, the longer it's around, you know, the further down the prominence list of bands you're going to go. You're going to have Metallica and Fish and Dead and Company.
Yeah.
And you have, you're going to get to, somebody at the Sphere.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dexy's Midnight Runners.
Midnight Runners doing their entire catalog
of hit.
It's a 90-minute show. So Metallica in Vegas. We're going to send somebody and their pal. Go to WMMS.com.
You mentioned
nice big prize.
You started with the Cavs. Did you see James Harden's questionable for tonight? Hurt himself?
I did not. He hurt himself against the Knicks?
Yeah, thumb injury last night. They're saying he's questionable for tonight.
And he couldn't have gotten that at the strip club afterwards?
No, he was evaluated after the game, and it looks like he has a non-displaced fracture of his right thumb.
What is a non-displaced fracture? What is a displaced fracture?
Confirm a non-displaced fracture of the distal phalanx. That's his penis, isn't it?
No, that's the phallus.
Oh.
And there's no bone in there, Rob.
I didn't think so. That's why I was confused.
You've
and then
got your corpus
thumb.
cavernosum. You've got your corpus spongiosum. And you know what? Dr. Berglund's going to be here next week.
Are you quoting Harry Potter stuff right now? Or
yes, I'm
just...
casting a spell on my penis, Rob. How do you like that? How do you like that?
Yeah, so it just says
corpus
questionable.
cavernosum.
Just says questionable for tonight, and his status will be updated as appropriate. So,
okay.
Just wanted to make sure I got that in there, Alan, because
corpus spongiosum.
Sports.
There it is. Sports. Yes. All right. So he's got he has not broken his phallus. He's broken his thumb, or he's fractured his thumb, phalanx, whatever that is. Best recovery.
You're sure that's not his penis?
Yeah, I mean, I've never heard of the phalanx, but I know what the phallus is.
All right. Sounds the same.
Oh, the phalanx, I think is that what you're talking about? I mean, the phalanges is the plural of phalanx. The phalanges are the bones in the hand, right? The tarsals are the feet, tarsals and metatarsals.
Phalanges are also toes.
I thought those were the tarsals.
I think there are 2 types of phalanges. Your fingers and your toes.
Okay, well, there you go. Good for you. The tarsal bones are the bones of the foot. Okay, so, right, phalanges in your fingers, that's what they're talking about there. Rob, his phalanx bone.
So now you see why I said his freaking right thumb.
Yes.
And just left it at that.
Yes. Carpals and metacarpals. You know, people have carpal tunnel syndrome, right? That's what they're talking about. You got your proximal phalanges, your intermediate phalanges, Rob. You know all this. And your distal phalanges.
Mm-hmm. His phallus is broken.
Not his phallus. His phalanges. Anywho. Hey, how about those Rock and Roll Hall of Fame nominations?
God almighty.
You know, they released these. Rob was the first person to send me the screen grab this morning at, When'd you do that? Like 5:30 or something? You sent it to me?
Was it that early?
I mean, you sent it to me. I was already up. You sent it to me at 6:20.
Okay. All right.
So I've been up for a minute. But
well, it's 4 hours after you called me. You called me 10 minutes early yesterday.
See, this is how you know Rob's doing a bit, because I didn't call him last night. Wild card. I cut the brakes. I didn't call him last night. I did call him, but he didn't pick up. He knew it was me. So it's just, it might as well have been, you know.
Pick up, 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 pick up. Come on. Doing a Pink Floyd bit. Rob, where are you,
Rob? The person you have reached.
Yeah. The person you have reached,
Clit Radler,
is not available.
Has sent you to voicemail.
Please leave him. Why do people still do that? You know, like my voicemail on my phone is just generic. It's whatever the robot says, right? But people are still doing like,
hey, it's Darcy. Leave a you know what to do. Leave a message.
Yeah, we've known what to do for 40 years. Why are you telling? Leave a message to beep.
It's so odd now. It doesn't sound like the old ones anymore. Like I never call anybody. So when I get voicemail, it's jarring now because it's like it sounds so professional. It's not like the old days.
You mean the message itself sounds professional?
Yeah, the person
incoming
you have reached. 4, 1, 3. Like that doesn't sound like that.
I thought you meant the person who leaves a message.
No, just the default is so much different than you know. What is it? Can you listen to it?
I'm sorry?
Oh yeah, I hear you. Oh, you can't listen to it. Never.
Okay.
This will get my phone number. I probably shouldn't do that.
Anyway, the 2026 nominees for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction, which you said is back in Cleveland this year, yes?
Yeah.
I think this is a good class to be in Cleveland. This will be a lot of fun in Cleveland. I feel like last year I was really kind of meh about it.
Half of it's the same list. So if you were about it meh last year, how are you not this year?
Well, okay, Iron Maiden.
Yeah,
who I think are probably finally a shoo-in. I think the Iron Maiden will. See, that was my first question. What I asked you was, I was like, it's hard to tell from the jump who's not going to get in. That for me, well, I'll go on the list here. Yeah, I mean, Black Crowes, they've been nominated before, yes?
Last year.
Okay. Jeff Buckley.
First time.
Okay. Mariah Carey. She's been nominated. Okay, fourth time. There you go. Phil Collins.
First time.
Okay, so he's already in with Genesis, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
But first time as a solo. So that should be a shoo-in.
Okay. I think your point is well taken, too. This is like the let's get him before he croaks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Melissa Etheridge.
I don't hate that at all.
Okay. Lauryn Hill. I don't even mind that.
Well,
Fugees?
Yes and no. But you can keep going. I know
I'm just saying, at this point, we are all... There's nothing like I was shocked about Kraftwerk, frankly. But I'm not shocked anymore at like hip-hop and okay?
No, but Lauryn Hill, of all of them, like it was an album that really kind of...
Rob, she was miseducated. It's not her fault.
Okay.
Billy Idol. This is like his third or fourth,
Last year, I think, was...
In Excess.
Great
band.
Great band.
Iron Maiden.
Yes, finally.
They've got to get in.
It's the third time.
They've been tickling these guys nuts long enough. Joy Division and New Order. That's a holdover from last year, I think.
Yep.
New Edition. I think New Order and New Edition will cancel each other out because people get confused. New Edition. Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. Mm-hmm. I like the girl. Who cares who you like? You've got to cool it now. Ooh, watch out. You're gonna fall in love. And then, of course, Oasis.
Yeah, now, leftover from last year.
Now, here's a question for you. This is just a thought experiment. If New Edition gets in, shouldn't Belle Biv DeVoe get in? Shouldn't Bobby Brown get in? I mean, he'll get in with New Edition, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oasis, Pink.
Listen, I think she's a rock star. Do I think she's first ballot Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? No, not at all.
Pink was the name that I arrived at for not getting in first time through. Okay. Anyway, Sade, Shakira.
That one blows my mind.
But I'm not surprised because I look at that like I look at Bad Bunny doing the halftime Super Bowl halftime show.
Yeah, but again, of all the artists, Shakira is going to be the one you choose to try to put into the Rock Hall?
Luther Vandross, who should probably be in there, and the Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah,
I think Pink, Wu-Tang, and Shakira don't go in. Shakira, they're looking for a global audience, right? That's why this is so hard to determine, because it's like a game of chess at the Rock Hall. Because it's not really a meritocracy.
How many get in?
It's showbiz.
I
Like
think it's
8?
6.
6 or 8? Yeah. So Black Crowes probably go in. I don't know that Melissa Etheridge goes in first ballot, although you could certainly make a case that she... I'm just looking at this going, you can make a case for all these. There's years past where you go, are you kidding me? I think Shakira, to me, that's the one that kind of stands out, and you're like, really? But again, that's because they're trying to... I don't know what they're trying to do, but it's not necessarily a meritocracy. But it's going to be here in Cleveland.
Yep.
There's an Iron Maiden documentary, by the way, that's going to be in theaters in May. It's called Burning Ambition. So if you're an Iron Maiden fan, and Lord knows we are, our Saturday Night Metal show is named for an Iron Maiden song. So I think they've been tickling them long enough where Iron Maiden will go in. Billy Idol will probably go in. I don't know that In Excess and New Edition and Pink and, Sade, I don't know that they go in.
I think Sade is the correct pronunciation.
Wow, Brian's 0 for 2 with that one, right? It's not Sade, and it's also not pronunciation.
I like her. So, I mean, again.
I love Sade. I'll tell you what, I saw her New Year's Eve, 1990, at the Airy Crown Theater in Chicago, at McCormick Place, with a band called Diggable Planets. Remember Diggable Planets?
Oh, yeah.
My daughter is really into the Diggable Planets right now. I'm chill like that. I'm cool like that. I'm fresh like that. I'm cool like that.
What's going to be interesting if Maiden gets in, Bruce Dickinson is now on record as saying he wants nothing to do with it, doesn't want the band in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. It's an utter and complete load of bollocks, and it's vulgar.
Yeah, but they always say that. Kiss said the same thing. I mean,
but that's different. Kiss is a money machine, all about that. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like Bruce Dickinson doesn't show up. If Maiden gets in, Maiden shows, he does not. I can see him being absolutely not. Ed Force One stays grounded. He does not go.
So it's just Steve Harris and the other guys in Iron Maiden?
Yep.
Okay.
Nico shows up. All
Still,
those guys go.
I think when it gets right down to it, the other guys in the band go, just come out with us. This is a big, you know what I mean? Like, we should all be there together.
Yeah.
Let bygones be bygones. And you're right. It's all a load of bollocks.
Been screwed for so long by this group. I don't see him doing it. I could be horribly wrong. But it's a travesty that it's taken this long to get them back or get them into the Hall of Fame.
I agree. If Shakira goes in, Rob, before Boston.
Yeah, it's stupid. Or Jay Giles.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking at
Luther Vandross in Pink in before the Jay Giles band. But that's what I mean. Like, it's not a meritocracy. That's why everybody's heads explode, because, like, we're past the hip-hop and rap thing, right? That ship has sailed. Everybody's on board now with that because you have any choice.
Yeah, it is what it is.
But when they throw Sade and Shakira at you, there isn't a rock artist who goes, well, I was mostly inspired by Sade.
But Sade bothers me less than Mariah. She bothers me less than Shakira. She has her own thing. You hit play on this, you know it's Sade. Sade's got a vibe. There's something there. I don't know, dude. Lauryn Hill had an album.
Yeah, I know.
Member of the Fugees. She's great. I love her. I think she's fantastic. I would buy tickets if she announced tomorrow. But I don't think she should be in the Rock Hall before some of these other bands.
Do you think that Shakira is, aside from them trying to maybe gather a more global audience, do you think that Shakira, follow me here, because she's Colombian and because rock stars do a lot of cocaine, Rob, do you think that maybe this is a nod to rock stars doing cocaine? They go, all right, she's not a rock artist, but she's from a country that's really provided this country with a lot of addiction.
I think if this was 1987, yes.
Okay.
But the bands...
Do you think that she'll be afraid to come to Cleveland because ICE might be lurking outside the Rocket Arena?
She's fine. She can buy her way out of it. It's her entourage that she might be worried about bringing.
Okay.
But you think about Blue Oyster Cult, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I often do.
Not in and not nominated
I don't
once.
think they've ever even been
not
nominated.
One time.
No.
So how do you arrive at Shakira or, I'm sorry to say, even New Edition before you look at a Blue Oyster Cult or a
Do
Boston.
you think that there's a bias against Blue Oyster Cult because so many people have seafood allergies?
Yes. You know, I hadn't thought of it till now.
I'm just saying, it's not a meritocracy. You know, it's showbiz and it's chess and it's political and everything wrapped up into one thing. But anyway,
we still haven't seen Alice in Chains nominated.
Yeah, I know.
For the Rock Hall, or the Smashing Pumpkins nominated for the Rock Hall. I don't know. Jane's Addiction is not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
But we're going to talk about putting in Mariah Carey again. 2 years in a row on the list. How? Why? Again, I'm not bitching about the format. It's fine. I think Wu-Tang should be a first ballot. Without question. I love Wu-Tang Clan.
I like them too. I don't see them going in first time around.
They should.
Okay.
This is their first time after being eligible for 9 years. They should be in. But, I don't know, dude. At what expense? What bands? You've mentioned it before. Weird Al hasn't been nominated.
Do you think that Alice in Chains should go in before or after Tony?
Well, it depends on which order Tony's going to go in.
IYE.
Okay.
But they all get exclamation points.
Yes, then maybe.
All right. Very confusing. Anywho, I mean, Bobby Brown does look like Cedric the Entertainer now, so there's going to be a little bit of a shock when you see these guys show up live. But, and sometime this fall, of course, they do the fan vote. You can go vote at rockhall.com. They will have the inductions here in Cleveland this fall, and whoever they grab, it's interesting.
Well, guess what I'm doing this weekend, Alan, because of it?
I bet you're doing a snubble shot weekend.
I am doing a snubble shot weekend this weekend on WMMS.
Now explain that weekend to the uninitiated.
We will play 2 songs from the Rock Hall's biggest snubbed artist 3 times an hour.
Yeah. Now, let's fast forward to the first snubble shot weekend after the Rock Hall induction ceremony.
Yep.
Will we be playing like back-to-back Sade if she doesn't get in?
No.
Oh.
Absolutely not. No, and she won't be...
Guys, here's 2 from Luther Vandross. We got one fat Luther, one skinny Luther on the buzzer.
She won't be featured, nor will he. But we will be playing things like Tool and Stone Temple Pilots. Hell, we'll throw in Steppenwolf, who is not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well, because the guy couldn't see. Yeah, okay.
Might even throw in some Susie and the Banshees this
How
weekend because
about
they're not in.
That?
Yeah.
How about The Passenger and Kiss Them For Me?
Kiss Them For Me is a definite. That's
so good.
My favorite. So.
Christine.
Ooh.
Yeah, right?
Ooh.
There's a wild pitch. Anyway, always fun when they drop the chum in the water of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame nominees. The Black Crowes, Jeff Buckley, Mariah Carey, Phil Collins, Melissa Etheridge, Lauryn Hill, Billy Idol, In Excess, Iron Maiden, Joy Division and New Order, New Edition, Oasis, Pink, Sade, Shakira, Luther Vandross, and the Wu-Tang Clan. How about that?
I think Sade is the correct pronunciation.
Sade. There's no R in there, Brian. But
isn't that a white wine?
I think Shiraz.
Chardonnay.
Oh, Chardonnay. Oh.
Got it. Okay.
I gotcha.
Thank
That
you,
is a
Jess.
sweet taboo. Hey, I've got to take a break. 35192 if you want to send a text, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory.
I find it strange that radio stations censor the word ass, but leave in parts about pulling guns on people.
I won't think twice to stick that bell straight down Sancho's throat. Believe me when I say that I got something for his contact.
I just want to be clear. You can't have the word ass, but you can say that you're going to stick a 45 up to the guy's throat. Really ridiculous. Somebody says, I thought he said scrote, not throat. I don't think it's scrote. I think it's...
The imagery of that.
Put that 45 on your scrote, bitch. You're going to blow your balls right off.
Rover's Morning Glory.
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Capital One.
UConn women's basketball coach Gino Auriemma has added yet another record to his lengthy resume, passing legendary Stanford coach Tara Vanderveer for most appearances by a coach in the women's basketball top 25 poll. Gino's been at the helm for the Huskies for 655 appearances in the top 25. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts. Capital One is a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network. Earn unlimited double miles on every purchase with the Capital One Venture X business card. Big purchasing power means you can spend more and earn more. The Capital One Venture X business card. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
GreatAir.com.
Hey, it's Alan for Window Nation. We got lucky last few years of mild winters. This one's rough. It might be time to insulate your windows better. Brand new, expertly installed windows from Window Nation, kicking off 2026 with a buy 4, get 4 free sale. 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hit them up this month. They'll give you an extra 10% off. Doesn't matter what season, you'll be comfortable year-round. So don't wait. Solve your window problems with Window Nation. I've got Window Nation windows at Casa Cox. I cannot recommend them highly enough. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Your entire sports feed all in one place with iHeartRadio. One tap away. Open the iHeart app and stream your local stations. Catch the latest on Fox Sports Radio or dive into the world's biggest sports podcast. Search sports on iHeartRadio and lock in.
At S&T Bank, we believe the best picks aren't just made on a stage. They're made right here in our own backyards. S&T offers you an online, streamlined, comprehensive way to manage your finances across accounts and financial institutions. So whether you're drafting a small business plan, buying your first home, or simply planning for what's next, trust a local and experienced team that's on your side. Draft your financial future with S&T, where people-forward banking is a top priority. S&T Bank, member FDIC.
Animal Days are here at Tractor Supply. From dogs and cats to chickens and livestock, find great deals on food, feed, and supplies. Join the fun during Animal Days, now through March 1st at Tractor Supply. For life out here.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob. If you're in the market for a brand new SUV, you need to make the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee rise to the top of your list, because right now at every Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer, you can get a phenomenal auto show deal on a new Grand Cherokee. But I'm not at the auto show. It doesn't matter. The auto show deals are transferred to each and every Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer. Now, if you've not sat in a new 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee, do yourself the favor. Stop into any location and just open the doors. Check out what you see. Then confirm what you see with what you feel. Then drive it. You've heard me talk about snow mode, man. It is a game changer. It is an unmatched feature in the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee. So again, now is the time to pull into any Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer and get a phenomenal auto show deal. And yes, the deals apply at each and every Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer. So whichever one you choose is up to you. Just tell them I sent you.
Looking for the best in flag football? iFlag is the Guinness World Record holder, hosting elite flag football tournaments nationwide for boys, girls, high school girls, and adults. Join the movement. Visit iflag.org today.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go. And that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
You hear that, Cleveland? Monsters Hockey is back at Rocket Arena. The Monsters are back in action on Saturday, February 28th at 4. It's Glow Red for Women Night with the American Heart Association, and the first 5,000 fans get an LED glow stick. Plus, it's a Jet Express Monsters Family Day with kids' meal deals featuring a hot dog, chips, and drink.
The Alan Cox Show.
Alan Cox is the worst drive time personality I've ever heard.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Rob, should I tell that guy that I'm number one again?
Yeah, so take that, guy. Eat it.
Make them all mad all over again.
The worst drive time personality.
He got it out. Guess what your boy did last night?
Did you watch it?
I did.
Yeah.
Well, there's about 20 minutes left.
Oh God.
Well, it's 90 minutes long. You said it was like 45 minutes long or something.
I corrected myself.
Did
I
you?
looked it up
Okay.
and said it was an hour 20 something.
Now, no complaints. It's the,
Great, isn't it?
Gordon Lightfoot documentary. I paid for it.
Did you?
Yeah, because it's on Tubi for free, but I'm like, I don't want... They show you commercials like every 45 seconds, so I spend $5 and I'm watching it on Apple TV.
It's so good.
It's called If You Could Read My Mind. I didn't know the guy was such a rake.
Yes.
He's like, yeah, I left the house and I moved across the street into an apartment with... He was like living with the woman who ended up killing John Belushi.
Yeah. Yeah, like partied his balls off.
Yes.
I'm like, this is like Gordon Lightfoot, like wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald guy was just ripping rails and partying like a son of a bitch.
Well,
this is insane.
I like all the old footage where it's like short hair Waylon Jennings and Johnny Cash. Like,
Yeah.
There's a series of vignettes there where they're talking about how other people were performing his music for a while. But he's Canadian. He lives in Toronto, and he died a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And but he was talking about how much he liked Drake and how talented he was, and yeah. So there's about 20 minutes left. I don't think I've even gotten to the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald yet. But like Sundown and all this.
Well, you should have. If you only have 20 minutes left, you should have, because there's a pretty good chunk of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
I don't know that I got to it yet, but he has such a distinctive voice that I forgot that his voice is very kind of like, there's like a lot of, it would be easy to parody his voice, but it's such a rich voice. Anyway.
It's folky.
Yeah, I finally got around to watching it, and I knew you'd be pleased.
I'm thrilled. It's it's honest to God, of the last, I don't know, 20 documentaries I've watched, it's way towards the top for me. I love it.
I know you're all done.
Well done.
I know you're all done moving, but could you pack your crap and move out of my ass, please, now over this Gordon Lightfoot documentary?
Not until you finish those last 20 minutes.
Thank you very much. But no, I was like, wow, this guy was partying and making moves, and
that's what I'm saying. Like,
he was a friggin' rail at the end of his life, but
so much you wouldn't expect to come from him. That's what I loved about that documentary. I'm like, you don't think about a dude beyond what you know of them just from their songs.
Also, I get the feeling that folk music is the most how do I put this? I feel like the stereotypes of music excess are least attached to folk music, but those people got down.
Yeah.
Like James Taylor was doing heroin and, all those guys, right? They had like huge drug problems. You're like,
Bob Dylan.
You're just up there with an acoustic guitar singing about shipwrecks. But yeah, it was...
That's how they were getting through it. Try dealing with that music night after night after night.
Yeah, but you're writing the songs. I mean, that's what they were...
sold.
Gordon Lightfoot, though, this guy was like, he was writing the charts. He was writing the music charts. There's a lot of people who write lyrics, and then they just come up with a riff or they play the music. He was writing the charts. I didn't realize that he was so well-versed and knowledgeable musically. It's like he's writing the notes out on the charts for his songs.
Prolifique.
Yeah. So anyway, I knew you'd be pleased about that.
Very. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Greg.
Yeah.
What up?
Oh, I know how much Rob loves Jimmy Buffett. And I just happened to be listening to David Allan Coe and his 18 X-rated hits. You ever heard any of them?
Yes.
Okay, because it's like track number 8 or 9, and I don't know if Rob heard it or not, but it just, the only one I could think of today when I was listening to the song was Rob.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's also one on about track 12 that would apply to you, Alan, at the same time with your religious beliefs.
Mm-hmm. I don't have religious beliefs.
I know that. That's what I'm saying.
What's the song?
And it just, I'm sorry?
What's the song?
I don't remember exactly the name of it, but it's on David Allan Coe's 18 X-rated hits, and the one,
Gotcha.
the religious one would be like track 12.
Track 12, right?
And
Yes.
And the one with Jimmy Buffett was like track 8 or something.
You remember the track listings. Don't remember the names of the songs.
No, I don't.
Gotcha. Okay, good. Thank you. There's Greg out in Willoughby.
Yeah, I sort of zoned out on this guy once I heard the titles of some of his songs.
David Allan Coe is a real piece of work.
Just a royal scumbag.
Yeah, kind of. But however, I didn't get any information as to what these songs are. He just knows. Greg knows the track numbers.
Well, if it's his greatest hits, his top 20 all-time greatest hits as seen on TV, track 12 is Willie, Waylon, and Me.
Mm-hmm. Alan, please let Rob know that Blue Oyster Cult will be at Nelson's Ledges this summer.
What's that?
It's like where they do the gathering of the Juggalos sometimes. MGK used to do a thing on Garrettsville. It's out in Gville.
Okay.
Blue Oyster Cult going to be there on June the 19th, Rob. I can't make it. I'm going to the Twin Torture show here downtown. But Blue Oyster Cult out at Nelson's Ledges in June. Now, the only caveat they tell you is if you are afraid of reapers, don't show up.
They're saying don't fear them. They're telling you it's okay. It's going to be fine. We've got
aversion
it covered.
therapy.
Yes, we've got it covered here.
Okay. Do you imagine if Phil Collins doesn't get inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame as a solo artist, and then he dies, and then they have to nominate him again next year?
That would suck.
And
that's why he's all. I would say if you're a betting person, that's where you put your money.
Yeah.
Like there's no way they don't put him in just based on that alone. I mean, his music alone, he should have been in a long time ago. But now, ready to check out, yeah, you don't like have the guy die knowing he didn't get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Well, it's always interesting to me the people who get in with a band that they were only in for a little bit. Like, do you know who Ainsley Dunbar is? He's a British drummer. He was the guy that played on those huge Whitesnake albums. Okay. Really made the rounds. Ainsley Dunbar, he might have done some stuff with Ozzy back in the day. But he was on those huge Whitesnake records. Now, of course, David Coverdale fired all those guys and got a more telegenic band. So by the time they toured, it was Rudy Sarzo and it was John Sykes and it was Vivian Campbell. But Ainsley Dunbar was the guy behind the drums. He got into the Rock Hall as a member of Journey. And I don't remember how long he was with them, but he's definitely not one of the main guys you think of with Journey. So I'm always fascinated because that's a little bit of an argument, too, within the bands who have had a lot of... there was an argument, I don't even know if it rose to the level of an argument, but like, I don't think Ripper Owens got in with Judas Priest.
Really?
I don't think so. If he did, somebody should tell me because he's fronting KK's Priest now. But I know that it's up to the band whether or not they're going to induct all the members who have ever been in there. But I was like, wow, Ainsley Dunbar, I don't know that he was with Journey for a long time because Steve Smith was the drummer that is most closely associated with that band. But that would be great if you're a guy who's like, yeah, I'm in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Really? How'd you get in there? Journey? You played for Journey? Yeah, I did.
I guess I always
Motorhead, again, not nominated for induction in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I think I just sort of assumed that when a band got in, its members were in. Like if you were in the band, you were in. I didn't think of it as though you weren't.
Because I think there's always some arguing within these bands about who they're going to put in there. Because if there's infighting and blah, 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 I don't think you're automatically like in. That's why it's interesting to me. Now, here's the other thing, too. Power Grant died. He was a founding member of the Wu-Tang Clan. And now they're nominated for induction in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So if Power Grant is dead, they're going to have to posthumously put him in if Wu-Tang is inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Which they will.
You think so?
Of course.
Now, if there's infighting, could you see a scenario in which the RZA goes in, but the GZA does not, Rob?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Meth is going to get in.
Of course.
Raekwon, yeah. RZA, yeah. But you think if the RZA, then the GZA too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Method Man, Redman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Old Dirty Bastard goes in.
ODB.
Of course.
Baby,
I mean,
got
again,
your money.
another one dead, but of course he goes in.
All those guys. Okay. Ghostface Killah, they all go in.
Yeah, ODB was a huge part of that group.
Now, here's the thing, too. You know, as you know, Wu-Tang is for the kids, Rob. So will there be specially priced children's tickets for the Rock Hall inductions if, in fact, Wu-Tang is getting inducted?
That I don't know.
Okay.
That I don't know.
All right. And so anyway, ODB is going to get inducted posthumously if they go in. He's been dead like 20 years now.
Yeah.
Howard Grant just died. That's tough. Let's hope nobody else dies before they determine who the inductees are.
And I think they get in for one reason and one reason alone. The Rock Hall knows nominating Wu-Tang Clan and then not putting them in is effing with them, right? And we've all been taught Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to F with.
That is true. You are really...
So you really want to F with the Wu-Tang Clan after they told you specifically?
Yeah.
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to F with.
That might be something, though.
You want to do that? Do you want to be the one to F with Wu-Tang? I don't.
Not really.
No.
No.
Absolutely not.
No.
Protect your neck.
Yeah, well, they'll figure. Listen, Greg Harris is a smart guy over there at the Rock Hall, and I imagine that he's probably well-versed in who he should and shouldn't F with, Rob.
Well, and I'm assuming that's why they nominated Wu-Tang Clan, because they knew they were going to put him in first ballot. Because if you don't, that's effing with them.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody messes with the Wu-Tang Clan.
Mm-hmm. Alan, could you ask Rob to lean into Smashing Pumpkins this weekend on the Snubble Shot weekend?
Sure.
Yeah.
I think that's another band that absolutely should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Here's another example. If Three Dog Night were to be nominated, only one of those dogs, I think, is still alive.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dos Pero Noche. Or so, no, uno Pero Noche.
Uno Pero Noche. What about Dio? What about Accept? Yeah, listen, you got
the list goes on.
You got
and
a
on
long
and on
way
and
to
on.
go before. I would have never thought that Kraftwerk would be in before the Scorps and Accept, but okay, that's the world we're living in, and it's fine. Alan, you watched an hour of that documentary, and you don't know if you watched the Edmund Fitzgerald part? How would you not know?
You would know. There's
I
a
don't
very
know. What do you want from me? I watched an hour of it. There's some maybe closer to 47 minutes when I turned it off. I don't. He was talking about the song. He did another song about the rail yards or the, you know.
Yeah. I'm thinking that you did not, because there is something about when they're talking about the Edmund Fitzgerald, something you would absolutely remember hearing.
Yeah. Anyway, the Gordon Lightfoot documentary, it's all over the place. If you want to watch it on Tubi for free, there'll be a lot of commercials. I spent $5 on it on Apple TV, so there's no commercials, but it's all over the place. Hello, Mike.
Oh, yes, it is. This is Mike. You're originally from the Chicago area.
Correct.
And David Allan Coe had a song that he recorded that was written by Steve Goodman. Do you even know who Steve Goodman is?
I do know who Steve Goodman is.
Good for you. I appreciate that.
He wrote City of New Orleans.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And he had many other songs that were recorded, but David Allan Coe recorded the You Never Told Me, You Never Called Me By My Name.
Called Me By My Name. Steve Goodman's the guy that wrote that Cubs song.
Yeah, exactly.
That friggin' Cubs song that you can't get away from. Well, you know David Allan Coe, born in Akron, Ohio, Mike.
Yes, he was, actually.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah, I know.
But
I just said it.
That Cubs song sucked.
Again,
I'm a White Sox.
it's very prolific.
I was a White Sox. I grew up in Chicago. I'm a White Sox fan.
Same, yes. I'll be rooting for the Guardians on opening day here, Mike.
Not me. Trust me. I won't.
You'll be rooting for the Cubs?
No, I'll be rooting for the Guardians.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
I don't like the Cubs. But do you know, I actually grew up not too far from you grew up.
In Rogers Park?
No, Palatine, Illinois.
That's nowhere near where I am. But
Yeah,
Palatine
kind of
is.
sort of was. No, by Arlington Heights and stuff like that?
No.
Yeah.
I know where Palatine is, but yes.
Yes. Okay. Well, in the Chicago area.
Yes.
You were on the south side.
I was not on the south side, Mike. I'm a north side White Sox fan.
Oh, geez. You remember Bill Veeck?
I do, yes. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate the call. I don't know what the hell is going on, but... Rob, what's happening?
I was hoping you were going to do that 25 minutes ago.
I thought he was going to tell me David Alan Coe should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Well, if they ever open up a category of racist anthems, then yes, he absolutely will be in.
Why do you think Kid Rock is covering all those David Alan Coe songs, by the way? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Jim, hello.
Gentlemen, how are you?
What's going on?
The committee picks who goes in because Kiss wanted Kulik and Carr to get in, and they said, no, you just get the original members. But then for Deep Purple, they let Coverdale in. It makes no sense.
Well, why wouldn't the band choose?
They said you're only getting the originals. That's it. Because I didn't think they wanted them in.
Was Ainsley Dunbar the founding drummer of Journey?
I don't. The first album, I think it is the first album, because the first guy for Pearl Jam, what was his name? The original drummer for Pearl Jam, he got in. And then they let Matt Cameron go in with them, too.
Dave Abruzzese, yeah. Okay, so okay. Thank you, Jim. There's Jim in Stowe.
So wait, who went in with Pearl Jam as the drummer?
Dave Abruzzese went in. Well, he went in because he was the original drummer, but then I guess they brought Matt Cameron in too.
So they allowed both?
I guess.
That's so weird.
I mean, the guy that played drums in Journey before Ainsley Dunbar was a guy named Prairie Prince, who they grabbed from the Tubes, and then he went back to the Tubes. I assume that band got that name because Fee Waybill has a real knee shooter. This guy has got a friggin' kickstand like you would not believe.
It's a beauty.
It really is. It's a 1 in a million joint on that guy. Don't ask me how I know. Hey, I've got to take a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192 to do that. If you want to go see Mushroom Head Halloween, boy, it is on Halloween night. Last year, just the way it laid out, they had to do it on November the 1st. But this year, it is smack dab on Halloween night. It's an annual Cleveland tradition. They got Fear Factory with them this year. That's no small thing. And a band called Nine Treasures. October 31 at the world-famous Agora. Go to agoracleveland.com for all the details. You'll get this pair of tickets from me here for Mushroom Head Halloween 2026. Caller 10, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play The Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Win a trip for 4 to L.A.
To be at our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Awards.
Coming to Fox Thursday, March 26th, live from Los Angeles.
Nominees include...
Hi, I'm Taylor Swift.
It's Somber.
It's your girl Cardi B.
This is Jacob Noel from Sublime.
Hey, it's Ella Langley. It's Doechii.
This is Sabrina Carpenter.
Hey, it's Morgan Wallen.
This is Kendrick Lamar.
It's Tate McRae.
Bad Bunny, baby.
Be there as we honor the biggest stars from all genres of music that you loved listening to all year long on your favorite iHeartRadio station. Listen to us through our free iHeartRadio app.
And tap the red microphone to leave us a talkback saying the keyword iHeart Awards.
To be entered for your chance to win.
And we'll see you at our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Awards.
Local radio isn't just music, it's your community.
The voices you know, the news you trust, and the conversations that matter.
It's all on the free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio. Join the millions who already have it on their smartphone.
iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Partly cloudy tonight, down to 18. Tomorrow, sunshine with a high of 35. Then sunny again Friday, warming up to 51.
This report is sponsored by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
The luxury mattress buyout is on at Levin. Get a fuller Queen Beauty Rest luxury resort for the price of a twin, only $697. Plus free box spring and pillows. Plus 5-year special financing and free next day White Club delivery and setup. Now at Levin.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
card. Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text EDGE to 321321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text EDGE to 321321. That's EDGE to 321321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
You won't see the engineer that slams the Nissan Rogue's door 13,920 times, or the corrosive chamber that simulates 15 years of life in 5 months, or the Rogue heat-baked for over 300 combined hours. What you will see is a vehicle that can take punch after punch and keep rolling. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. We put it through the worst so you get its best. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
3 Days Grace. Alienation Tour. Adam Gauthier returns alongside Matt Walsh live this Thursday night at Rocket Arena with special guests I Prevail and The Funeral Portrait. Get tickets now at rocketarena.com. 3 Days Grace in concert.
You might replace your home's windows and doors once. Pella does it every day. Mike Snyder for Pella, and I've lived the Pella experience. They'll help you find the right products for your home and budget with various pricing and financing options. They're also backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, the warranties are transferable to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. And right now, get 15% off a Pella project or 0% interest for a year. Call 877-98-PELLA or go to PellaCleveland.com.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Value meets an ocean of flavor at Get-Go Cafe and Market. The captain is back. Wild-cut cod, swimming in beer-battered flavor, American cheese, fresh veggies, and all-American sauce on a brioche bun. Get-Go Cafe and Market. Better believe it.
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now, but I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code EASY for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download
listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
You'd flee a wildfire.
Evacuate. You'd prepare for a hurricane, but there's no escaping this disaster.
It's one of the worst disasters that I've seen in my career.
It's the Alan Cox Show
on 100.7 WMMS.
One of these guys is going to get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, man. Some German boys called We Butter the Bread with Butter. And I can't get enough of them. You know, we do a metal show here on Saturday night on MMS. It's called 2 Hours to Midnight, our little homage to the Iron Maiden song 2 Minutes to Midnight, of course, and now they're inducted for, or nominated rather, for what we all hope will be induction finally into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. But irrespective of who does or doesn't get in, we have 120 minutes of nothing but metal lined up for you for Saturday night, starting at 10. I can't do it alone, Rob. I would love to tell you that I'm doing it by myself, but I have to give it up to my cohort. One Patrick Butler and one Corrence Q. Roddick. And every week we all throw in songs we want to play for you, throw some local metal in as well. Local metal this Saturday night from Nightmare Empire. They've got a brand new song. New music from a French metal band called Glassbone. Arch Enemy, if you're hip to them, they have another new female singer. They had Angela Gasso for a long time, and then they had Alyssa White-Glus, and now they have a new, their third female singer, a girl named Lauren Hart, is now the new front woman for Arch Enemy. So the first offering from them with her on Saturday night. And a lot of throwbacks, too, and, you know, throw in some At the Gates, some Manowar. Remember Manowar?
Oh, yeah.
Black Wind, Fire, and Steel. These guys, they're like 66 years old now, and they still got to wear like armor and crap on stage. I love it. Anyway, Saturday night, nestled firmly at the tail end of your day, 10 to midnight. It's called 2 Hours to Midnight on the Buzzard. Tomorrow night, Lakewood, I will be in you for the kickoff to this season's Bud Light Mini Hoops tournament. You know, that March basketball season is coming up, Rob.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a big time. And so we go out and we try to get people qualified for this big grand prize thing in Vegas. $10,000 is the grand prize. And so if you want to join us, if you've got a good arm, if your Pop-A-Shot game is toy, then go to WMMS.com and hit the contest page, and you'll see where I'm going to be. I'm doing a lot of these over the next few weeks, and we're kicking it off tomorrow night. Right after the show, I got to get my ass to Lakewood. I'll be at Around the Corner. You know where that is. It's right around the corner. Right there in Lakewood. And then Friday night, I'll be in Parma Heights at a place called Game On. And then Saturday, I'll be in Cuyahoga Falls at the Basement, which is on Monroe Falls Avenue. But a lot of these coming up. So if you can see your way to come and hang out, that's where I'll be. Hey, Nate.
Hey, Alan.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Oh, hanging in.
Well, that's great. So, reason for my call is I wanted to air some grievances. I did have some time to cool down during the commercial break, but I was pretty heated earlier.
Nate, I'm sorry. Festivus has passed, and I've put the poll away, and the airing of grievances will have to wait. All right, I'll give you a special dispensation here, even though Festivus has passed. Go ahead.
Dispensation appreciated. So I don't typically listen to you guys very often. I did in the past, but
anyway, that's Nate from Willowick, Rob, and he's got some thoughts on things. And why am I wasting my time with a guy who, by his own admission, doesn't listen to the show?
I don't listen to you
anymore.
Often. Good start.
As a result, Nate, I don't listen to you, and so there you go. Damn, Rob, USOB, I asked my boss how many potatoes I need to make tonight, and she said 6 or 7.
6, 7.
And I did the whole 6, 7 thing.
Of course you did. You juggled the potatoes. 6, 7.
Except she's 55, and she looked at me like I was a moron, as she should. That's D-Rock and Stowe. All right. Alan, there's no way the Wu-Tang Clan gets in. Most people have never heard one song they did, and there are so many more bands better than them to get in. But again, that's not really the argument, because you can take any band that has gotten in and say, well, here's another band that should, I'm with you. I don't see Wu-Tang going in first ballot.
So you're suggesting they are someone to F with?
They're testing the waters.
You're saying.
They're really dipping their toe.
You're now going on the record, February 25th, 3:26 p.m., that Wu-Tang Clan is, in fact, something to F with.
I'm saying I'm not effing with them for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I don't F with Wu-Tang for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Saying. Uh-huh. Seems like a stupid battle for the Hall of Fame to choose.
You could find out.
Yeah, you could. You could be right.
Protect your neck, committee. Protect your neck.
Brian threw me a pop classic. You'll know the song immediately. Very, very popular song. The band's coming to town in a couple of months. I'm a huge, albeit closeted, fan of this band. But he gives us the spoken word part from the middle of the song, Rob. He always finds a way to put his stamp on it. You know what I mean?
I forgive you, but I ask the same from you. While you're away, I was human too.
You know what song that is? Can you pick it up?
Jesus,
It's the spoken word part from the middle of the song. And, of course, he stumbles over it like he's falling down a flight of stairs.
I don't know.
I forgive you, but I ask the same from you. While you're away, I was human too.
Nope.
It's a female singing that part in the song.
I forgive you, but I ask the same from you. While you're away, I was human too.
Oh, my God. Human League.
Human League. Love this band, by the way.
That's a surprise to me.
That Brian sang it, or that I
you're
like
a huge fan of them.
Well, I like percussive music, and
Cool
they had
band,
a lot of it there.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you're a...
They are playing MGM Northfield Park, by the way, on July the 1st.
The whole league?
Well, it's just a guy and two girls. That's all it's ever been. Of course, that guy doesn't have his hair anymore. So he shaved himself. He shaved his head bald. The smart. He kind of is rocking the Travolta, where he's got the goatee. But I'm pretty sure it is the entire league. Yes. They're playing MGM Northfield Park on July the 1st. That is a Wednesday night. And I think it is the three original members with, by the way, maybe this will tickle your pickle. The opening bands, Soft Cell, remember them?
Tainted Love?
Taint. Jess, he said taint. And Alison Moyet, remember her?
LOL.
She was in a band called Yazoo, which here in the States, Yaz.
I do not remember her.
All right. Well, she had a solo career, but she started with Yaz and Yazoo. And but I believe that, look at this Human League. They look dynamite. I mean, they're like 68, 69 years
more
old,
to 67 maybe.
They could be 67 years old for all I know. But the Human League from the late 70s and coming to Cleveland. So, Rob, I know you want to ask me if I'll be there.
Alan, you going to be there?
Yeah, I sure am.
Wow.
You bet your sweet bippy. Now, I will probably go late. This is a band where I want to see the headliner. You know, people give me a hard time because a lot of times I go for the opener.
Mm-hmm.
I will go see Human League.
Not going to go catch up on...
Now, what? But again, this was, so much of pop culture can be very instructive in addition to being entertaining. And what this band taught me, those many years ago, is that 3 is the minimum number of people you need for a league. Now, that's different than the unit of measurement, the old-timey unit of measurement, the league. It's different from the TV show, The League, too. But, did you ever read 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea?
I did.
Okay. When I was a kid, I thought that book was about people that were playing baseball underwater.
A lot of people. Enough to have 20,000 leagues.
Alan Cox Show on your social media accounts for more of that kind of hilarity. No, a league is obviously a unit of length. So 20,000 leagues under the sea, that's a lot of leagues, right? A league is like 3 miles. And so 20,000 leagues under the sea is simply no way to know what that is in miles, but you get my drift.
3 miles.
Pardon the pun.
60,000 leagues.
What?
Yep. I just did that.
That can't be right.
I just did that. Oh, yeah. You don't have to check my work. I'm right.
I can't. I don't know how numbers work. Anywho, Alan, I'll be at that show, too. I didn't ask you.
Oh, good for you.
You're not going to go for Soft Cell?
Well, usually those shows start at like 7, and so I'll get off the air. I'll drive to Northfield, which is probably a good half hour from here. I'll get there when I get there, right?
Yeah, but that you said there was another person opening, right?
Well, Alison Moyet,
Yeah.
who I actually would like to see. It depends on who goes first. Yeah, I'll go for all of them.
You have to assume they're going to put Tainted Love, Soft Cell in the...
Jesse said taint again.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
They're going to put them in the warm-up slot, right?
Soft Cell?
Yeah.
Well, they have the one song.
Come on, man.
And then,
Come on,
Alison
man.
Moyet.
I put that on a T.
What?
In the warm-up slot on a taint joke.
Well, we kind of already went to the taint well a couple of times.
Twice. That's why I gave you the warm-up slot.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, give it to me again.
Hey, Alan.
Yeah, Rob.
You have to assume Soft Cell with their Tainted Love song is going to be in the warm-up slot.
Like the taint.
Yes.
Oh man.
You and this script, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, but aren't both of the bands in the warm-up slot?
No, the first one's the opener, then you got the warm-up slot.
Oh, is that true? Oh, I thought they were both openers. I don't know all this industry jargon you're throwing at me.
I don't either. I'm making things up as I go.
All right.
Warm-up slot was funny for a band that has a song called Tainted Love.
Right.
You and this script, I'll tell you what, you got to read my revisions too if you're going to
That's what
call
you get
me
for
at 2 o'clock in the
That's what
morning.
you get for not calling me back.
Well, you're lucky you get a script.
Yeah, well, you're still new.
You've got to earn your script,
gotta earn your
Jess.
script, Jess.
You've got to earn your script. Take 2.
All right, that was an ad lib. That's why. You put ad lib right there on page 39. Are you ready to start over?
Mm-hmm.
All right. 3, 2, page 39, paragraph 2. 3, 2, 1.
You've got to earn your script, Jess.
One of these days.
By the way, Yaz was Alison Moyet and Vince Clarke, who was with Depeche Mode. He split that band to do Yazoo, or Yaz, with her. I think Vince Clarke is still alive. Is Depeche Mode in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? They are, aren't they?
I think so, yeah.
I think 2023 or 24.
Well, no, they were part of that COVID class. Like when the Doobies were in their living room, right? Didn't Depeche Mode go in when they were all on FaceTime or whatever that year?
Personal Jesus.
Personal Jesus. Okay, there you go. Depeche Mode 2020. So Vince Clarke is in with Depeche Mode. Yeah. That's another band I like.
Great band.
My ex-wife's best friend used to bang Martin Gore.
Really?
That's my only personal connection to Depeche Mode. And then, of course, rip Andy Fletcher.
Did that get you anything?
Did it get me anything?
Yeah, like
no, her friend hated me. Didn't get me anything.
That's not great then. I just didn't know if, like, by her having a little guy on the side, that got you some access to the shows or whatever. No.
It didn't. No, but Susan Ann Sully, Philip Oakey, and Joanne Catherall, a.k.a. the Human League, will be here. And the singer's been like the only constant member, I guess. So I don't know if these are the girls from the 80s. I mean, he's 70, but looks great, you know? It's easier to look good when you're bald, right?
Do you think so?
I think so. I think if you're 70 and you're bald and you've taken care of yourself, you're not rocking gray hair. You don't have to look weird. You just have got like a pate. You know, you've got a shiny thing there. And if you've taken good care of yourself, you can kind of, because what do they do in those futuristic movies where they want everybody to look the same? They make them all bald, right? Because it kind of removes one of the most prominent markers of age, which is hair.
Yeah, but I think
you do away with it if you have a receding hairline. You do away with it if you have gray hair. You do away with it. I could never shave my head, Rob, because I still have all these luscious locks.
I was going to say, you have a nice coiffed like you do.
Yeah.
Then that goes way further.
Yeah, well, Thank you, Brian, for that.
Spoken word human.
Uh-huh.
A friend of mine had a pretty incredible take on the BAFTA Tourette's thing. She said it's a medical, if you have like IBS, irritable bowel syndrome, and you're at a party and you crap yourself, you apologize profusely, you try to clean up, and you leave. You don't sit around and crap yourself 2-3 more times and say, hey, this is just the way I am. You got to deal with it.
Yeah, I guess the no apology probably does speak volumes, right?
I mean, drawing a comparison between diarrhea and yelling the N-word at the BAFTAs, I guess. Yeah, I mean, upon further reflection on that whole thing, because I think so many people, good progressives like myself, so many people were hesitant to call out a guy who's got Tourette's, which is something he can't control. But he still yelled the N-word at 2 black guys at the BAFTAs. And there are people getting fired over it with the BBC, and some people have resigned in protest, whatever, because they think it was handled so poorly. Why couldn't he cover his mouth?
Or if he did it, or at the very least, let it happen and then be like, I'm so sorry. Get to the nearest camera as soon as you possibly can.
But I thought he did do
that.
I thought he was I thought he was mortified. I thought he did apologize.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't hear any of that. I just saw the clip. I mean, if he went on TV and apologized, I mean, again, it just seems like if you're not having massive outbursts throughout the whole night, every time someone goes up on stage, a couple of women, you scream something inappropriate or...
I mean, even Google apologized because one of their stories had the N-word printed out in it.
AI.
Probably.
Thank you, AI.
You know how progressive AI is? They love the N-word over there in AI Central. Because AI, Rob, is just taking the aggregate of what's out there on the internet. And you might have noticed there's a lot of N-words out there on the internet.
Oh, yeah.
People are leaning hard into that. But I didn't know if the guy had apologized or whatever.
It was such a thing that David Alan Coe actually already wrote a song about it.
He's pro the guy yelling out the N-word.
N-word at the BAFTA.
Yeah, I think that guy, what did that guy call it? He called the BAFTRAs?
BAFTA, yeah.
BAFTA, okay. Yeah, the BAFTAs. What is it, the British film? It's like the British Oscars, I think. It is the British Academy of Film and Television Arts. You'll notice not an N-word in the mix, Rob.
They call it the BAFTA.
Hit the BAFTA. Yeah. Alan is the Human League guaranteed human. Hey, that's a good question. I mean, we are. I'm going to have to ask them. I'll be back there in the crowd. Hey, you guaranteed
Excuse
human?
me.
Woo!
It's a great song, but I'm guaranteed human as an iHeart employee.
Hey!
How about you guys?
Yo! Hey, Human League!
Yeah, you down in front. What's up?
Is this the guaranteed Human League?
Oh, you must work for iHeart. We hear that everywhere we go.
Uh-huh.
Get this guy out of here. Get that guy out of here, please.
I bring my own script wherever I go. Dave iHeart Media wanted me to ask. Guaranteed human. I don't know what they're chanting, but they're chanting.
Yes, sir. You're still standing.
Chapped in fun or something. Anywho, you get it.
You get it.
You get it. Hey, want to go see Rob Schneider? That was a rhetorical question. Hey, want to go see Rob Schneider? Saturday Night Live alumnus. And he's returned, of course, to his first love, stand-up comedy. And touring, coming to Cleveland. He's going to play MGM Northfield Park in just a few weeks, Friday, March the 20th. Ticketmaster.com has the details for you if you just want to go out and scoop a couple of tickets up. But I will hand you this pair for being caller number 10. Good luck. Rob Schneider. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
on 100.7 WMMS.
We got stuff.
You want stuff? Win stuff. This week at WMMS.com.
Register to win a pair of tickets to see Sammy Hagar with special guest Rick Springfield at Blossom. Following 2 years of overwhelming fan demand, Rock and Roll Hall of Famer Sammy Hagar returns this summer with a special limited run of his acclaimed top-grossing Best of All Worlds tour, part of the Minutemen Workforce Solutions concert series, Saturday, June 20th. Get more info and register to win at WMMS.com.
Get your Roman burger fast. Download the Mr. Hero app.
Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Well, nobody wants to burn in hell, but everybody's got a soul to sell. When I was young, my mama gave me some advice. She said, boy, don't you know everybody's got a price? I make lots of money, I make more money than you. I drive around in my limo, that's what I was born to do. And I might like you better if we're together. If it's not to be, you know that I bet you.
As the Electric Six from Detroit, Michigan.
I love it.
Love the Electric Six. We saw them in that side room at the Masonic Temple 3-4 years ago. I couldn't believe they were, they're not going to do arenas, but I couldn't believe they were playing that small side room. It was Electric Six and Super Suckers. And it was October of 2022, if memory serves. And I was reading that the Masonic is back on the market. You know, this company took them over, this company called Temple Live, I guess had taken them over, the Masonic Auditorium over there. And it's back on the market, I guess. Nobody can figure out what to do with this thing. It was where I'd seen a handful of shows there, like the venue. They put a lot of money into it to kind of renovate it. We ended up doing what would be, we didn't realize at the time, what would be the final Alan Cox Show comedy tour. It was, fortunately, the 10th annual. We did it in 2019 before everything shut down from COVID. We had our friend Steve Byrne come in and headline it, pack the joint out. It was a lot of fun. Couldn't have been more fun. It was our one and only time that we did it at the Masonic Auditorium. And so I have a lot of affinity for that venue, but they just can't seem to figure out what to do with it. And so I guess that it's up for sale again. The property is, quote, subject to offer. Which is like, yeah, okay. But I mean, I never was clear what Temple Live was. Because they were like, it's the Cleveland Masonic. And then they called it Temple Live at the Cleveland Masonic. Is that just another promotional company?
I think so, yeah. I think they have multiple.
They shut down like across the country after they'd put like $8 million into the Masonic Temple. And so I don't know what happened there, but the venue is back on the market. How much you got on you, Rob?
Currently?
Yeah, it says subject to offer.
Hang on.
Let's offer them some money.
What do you got? I got
You think I could Venmo them?
$13 in cash.
Oh, I don't know who currently runs it.
Oh, Venmo? Well, I could
I Venmo them?
I could send them a couple $100.
The Masonic is a century-old building. Not an easy venue for investors, it says. He did renovations in 2018 and 2024. Yeah, because when we did that, they had just put a little bit of money into it when we did our show there in 2019. But I love those old venues. You know what you're in for if you're at an old historic venue like that, with or without renovations. It was warm. I remember that was one of the renovations they were doing, was they were putting a new air conditioning system in. And then this side room, you know, like the House of Blues has the Cambridge room for kind of smaller acts.
Yeah.
Well, they've got the Asylum room off to the side where they would have, but that whole building was massive. They had like an old natatorium in the lower level, and, you know, all of the pictures on the wall from the Masons. And obviously it's an old building, so they would like to tell you stories about how it's haunted and blah, blah, blah. And I know at some point they were trying to do some big things with that building, but they just can't figure it out. But I love that building because we ended up doing the Alan Cox Show comedy tour there. And it was a lot of fun. So I would hate to see that building. I can't imagine after spending $8 million in renovations that you're going to let the thing fall into disrepair. But it's like, are they going to turn it into, I mean, every other goddamn thing they're turning into condos. I don't know why. Maybe they will, but it's kind of set off in a weird spot, but I don't know.
I love those old auditoriums. I still haven't been to the Cleveland, what's the one right down here? Public Auditorium?
That's where they used to have the Rock Hall inductions, yeah. Before
they
moved it to Rock and Arena.
There. Yeah. I've heard that place is awesome. I think that, do the Charge play there? I think that might be where the Charge plays.
I don't know.
The basketball team.
Okay.
But yeah, like those buildings, like that turn of the century, awesome, cool looking buildings, man. I love that.
One of my favorite old theaters in Chicago is called the Congress Theater. I've told the story. This is where I saw G.G. Allen back in the early 90s. It's a designated landmark. It's been there since like the early 20s or whatever. And it was another one of these old venues that would kind of fall into disrepair, and it would close and somebody else would buy it and they would try to put, and a buddy of mine just sent me the text. He goes, they're reopening the Congress Theater and they're putting a ton of money into it. I'm like, that is awesome. Panic at the Disco, if you're hip to that band, they recorded one of their live albums there at the Congress Theater. But yeah, because those old venues, they just have great acoustics and, like the old seats.
Yeah, there's some great auditoriums back in Rhode Island, too, like that. Like, just the room is just, like, people literally will go and play a tiny room just to say they played there again. Like, because they just loved it when they were coming up or whatever,
You mean like the Cumberland County?
That's in Portland.
What was it? Where they had Nightmare on Ice?
That's in Portland, Maine, dude.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, that's not in Rhode Island, guy.
I thought that was in Rhode Island.
No, Portland, Maine.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's right, because I played the clip the other day.
You got to go like the PPAC, the Providence Performing Arts Center. That's where you want to go catch
the
a
Providence.
What?
It's
Providence
called PPAC?
Performing Arts Center. Yeah,
the Providence
PPAC.
Performing Arts Center is called PPAC.
PPAC, yeah, dude.
That sounds like what you got to do after you get your vasectomy.
Right next to Johnson and Wales University, downtown, guy. I'm telling you. Right there, downtown Providence. Killer. Oh, what a great venue, kid.
Dr. Ryan Berglund will be back with us for another installment of Is It Red next Friday. And after he performed my vasectomy, Rob, he sent me home with a P-Pack.
P-E-E-Pack.
No, literally, it was a PEA. It was a bag of frozen peas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He goes, hey, sit on this for the weekend and watch a little March Madness, and you'll be fine as frog's hair. The P-Pack.
P-Pack.
Friday night at the P-Pack, baby.
Saw a lot of great shows there, dude.
You saw a lot of them there?
One of the last ones I saw before I split was one of the only shows I've ever left early in my entire life. I saw Bob Dylan there.
Yeah.
And
was he playing Timothy Chalamet?
It sucked, dude. It sucked in stereo, guy. Like, it was bad.
Alan, I saw Norm Macdonald at the Masonic on what turned out to be his last tour, and all I remember is how goddamn hot it was in there. Yeah, that's the thing is we went to go see the Workaholics guys have a podcast called This Is Important, and they were doing a meet and greet, and so we went to go see them do the I'm not into like watching podcasts, but I think they're real funny, and it was a lot of fun. And we were like in the third row or whatever for that, and then we met them after, and it was great. But old venues, when they don't have like AC or the AC's broken, you got to know that going in. I saw Reggie Watts in Austin years ago. And it was in this old theater, which did not have air conditioning. And I got like the last two tickets in the top row of the venue.
Oh, boy.
So it's Austin. We were there for ACL. So like Austin, it was September, I think, but it's still Austin. So it was 95 degrees. I don't think we made it the whole show. Because they're like, we are going to pass out up here. It's too much. What time is Alan going to be at Game On Friday? Alan, what time are you going to be at Game On Friday? I'm going to be at Game On in Parma Heights. In Parma Heights? Parma Heights. Like Phil Hendry back here. 7 to 9. Now our own Jessica Ann Hutchinson is the pride of Parma, not Parma Heights.
Yeah, get it right.
Right. What is the dividing line between those two hamlets? What's it's not Brook Park. What is
City Brook Park?
No. Brook Park Road. What's the dividing line? What's the Broadview Road? What's the dividing line between Parma Heights and Parma?
Well, it's like halfway downstate.
Is it?
Or Ridge.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But it goes north-south or east-west?
I don't know directions.
Don't know, but you don't know directions. How do you get to work every day?
I just get on the highway.
Get on? Yeah, but you got to know which way the highway goes.
I don't know highway numbers.
So Parma Heights, it looks like it's like bordered by snow, 1/30th.
Mm-hmm.
And
I think.
Okay. All right. Well, then okay. So I have a pretty good picture there of where, like, once you get down to like Ridgewood and Parma Heights, because Parmanians get very, very upset if you and vice versa.
It's true.
If you imply that they are from Parma Heights, they'll set you straight. Because people in Parma Heights are like, hey, we got our own Pizza Hut.
That's our turf.
We got our own Wendy's. Yeah, so anyway, okay. I will be in Parma Heights on Friday from 7 to 9. It came on, but the entire schedule of when and where I'll be is at WMMS.com. Easter is coming up, Rob. Beginning of April, right?
Right.
Would you rather kiss a bunny or an elephant?
Golly, I hadn't really thought about it. Boy, he really dips in with some randoms, doesn't he?
He does.
Would you rather kiss a bunny?
Would you rather kiss a bunny or an elephant?
Well, kiss a bunny or an elephant?
Bunny, I think.
You want to play?
Yeah.
It's time to play. Would you rather kiss a bunny or an elephant?
All right, welcome to Would You Rather Kiss a Bunny or an Elephant, the game where you tell us if you'd rather kiss a bunny or an elephant.
Mm-hmm.
Test number 1, Rob Anthony. Would you rather kiss a bunny or an elephant?
Man, it's a tough one. Are we talking where?
Wherever you like.
Does it be on the head, on the cheek, on the lips?
Wherever you like.
I'm going to go with bunny.
Sorry, the correct answer is elephant. Elephant. You'd want to kiss between a bunny and an elephant. Jessica Ann Hutchinson, contestant number 2. Would you rather kiss a bunny or an elephant?
A bunny.
Sorry, the answer was elephant. You'd rather kiss an elephant. For all of us here at Would You Rather Kiss a Bunny or an Elephant? All our contestants will get the home game.
Can I try again?
Of course.
Now I know the answer.
It's time to play. Would you rather kiss a bunny or an elephant?
Rob Anthony, our returning champion, for another installment of Would You Rather Kiss a Bunny or an Elephant?
Thank you, Alan.
Now, I'd like you to give it some thought, and I want you to think long and hard about it this time.
Okay. I'm feeling really good about this one.
Point scores are double.
I'm going to go with elephant, Alan.
Oh, I'm so sorry. The answer is bunny. For all of us here at Would You Rather Kiss a Bunny?
What happens if you win?
I'm sorry?
What happens if you win?
What happens if you win?
Yeah.
We've never found out.
Oh.
For all of us here at Would You Rather Kiss a Bunny or an Elephant? Thank you for playing. Adieu. Until next time. Adieu. All right, you get it. Anyway, thank you, Brian, for that entirely random dip in of Would You Rather Kiss a Bunny or an Elephant? I never really thought about it. However, I have only one of those two animals I have found degloved and dead in my backyard at the hands, paws, talons of another animal on a couple of occasions.
Why were the bunnies wearing gloves?
No,
Rob, see me after the show, will you? I'm sorry?
He had no gloves.
Yeah, but he had been wearing them, right?
Ow.
Right. You can't be degloved unless you have been gloved.
Like Bugs Bunny.
Like Bugs Bunny.
Yeah.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
And who knows what happened to those rabbits.
Hey, Alan. Rob. Listen to the podcast from yesterday. You guys were talking about your adventures in Barberton. I used to be a trash man up there, driving a big old, giant, front-loading garbage truck with a claw on it and everything. I had a crackhead try to get me to give him a ride to the gas station at 7 a.m. You got to keep your head on swivel up there sometimes. Love you, Bar.
Euphoria. Crack cocaine. Sexy. Crack. Everybody's doing it. Crack cocaine. So hot.
Boy, one of those old school claw bucket loader garbage trucks. Shouldn't even say old school. Those are still around. I mean, if a crackhead comes to you at 7 a.m. and goes, hey, could you take me to the convenience store or gas station or whatever, why wouldn't he take him? Don't you just have him climb in the front bucket?
I don't know what
Don't you have him get in there and, you know. That's our buddy Tom in Canton, who got quite brusque at the notion that there was another Tom from Canton calling, right? Remember that? He goes, I'm the Tom from Canton. I'm like, I didn't know your name at all.
Well, now you do, and I'm the.
That's why he's referring to Barberton as up there, because he's in Canton.
He didn't even say my name this time.
I don't think he normally does. I think he's usually...
You're always last.
It's the ladies who do that.
Yeah,
it's
this
Becky,
guy doesn't do it.
It's Megan and Grafton.
Hi, Jess. Hi, other guys there.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
And others?
Fine.
No, he always goes, Alan, Jess, Rob.
I don't
You're
think
wrong.
so. I think you are...
You are incorrect.
You're so wrong, Jess. You're so wrong.
I don't think so.
How can you be so wrong?
Wrong. You're wrong.
How can you be so wrong?
0.0.
Yeah, how?
Rob.
You blow it!
I don't know.
It's the girls, yeah. It's the ladies that call and say, you first and then boys. Occasionally, you will get a mention from others. That guy is always Alan, Rob.
Hey, Alan. Rob.
Yeah.
All along, yeah. There's never been a Jess in there. Jess.
The Tom in Canton.
The Tom in Canton.
Well, the Tom in Canton. Now we have beef.
Why, though?
I swear he does say my name.
I mean, he might have done that, but why does that constitute beef?
It's just my own secret beef with him.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not secret because you just announced it.
No longer secret. It's very public now.
It's public beef now.
Alan, the dividing line between Parma Heights and Parma is about $35,000 a year. Youch. Okay, well, listen. What do I always say? It ain't about race. It's about class.
That's true.
It's got nothing to do with race. They want you to think it's about race. The State of the Union last night was like a Klan rally, for Christ's sake. It ain't about race. It's about class. It's about rich people laughing at you, right? And they're classist over there, Rob. This person looking down on Parma Heights. Ironically, since the Heights implies that it's actually them looking down on you.
Higher ground.
Higher ground. Stevie Wonder sang about it.
Moving on up.
So, yes. Thank you. Tom, down there in Canton, waxing nostalgic, Rob, on his days as a garbage man, as he referred to it, and crackheads coming up to you at 7 in the morning.
That was my dream.
Listen,
job.
crackheads are being a crackhead?
No, when I was a kid, man, being a garbage man.
That was your dream job?
When I was a little kid,
Why?
watching those dudes stand on the back of those trucks, that was the coolest thing I could imagine doing for a living.
Well, our friend Mary Santora, her longtime boyfriend, is a garbage man.
Yeah.
Except he's driving the truck. I think a lot of times they don't even have the guys anymore, right? It's like automated.
It depends on
There's
the
a lot
town.
of guys that are by themselves now in a truck because it's got the arm and it's got the thing that comes out. Yeah, the Scoopy thing. You're jamming me up with all this industry talk.
Yeah, well, what do you expect from me? I'm a man of multiple cultures.
I know. Alan, by default, doesn't everyone say hello to Jess first?
Well, not if you're
Well,
leaving a
she's
message.
talking about like when they leave. Right, those are people who call, but we're talking about people who leave a message on the app or leave a message on the voicemail, and they don't always necessarily do that. By the way, I would never dissuade anyone from addressing anyone on the program. What I have said in the past is when you say hi to me, you are, through the transitive property, saying hello to everyone else. It doesn't have to be round robin, but you can do it that way too. Boy, a lot of people liked the conversation we were having about Punch the Monkey yesterday, Rob. Punch the Monkey there in Japan went viral because it, I guess, wasn't getting, its mother abandoned it, and it wasn't getting along with the other monkeys in the enclosure, and so they had thrown in a stuffed orangutan with this macaque monkey. I don't know what it is that really sent people's antenna skyward, Rob, but they, sometimes it just takes a little bit to get people. I have to assume it's because they're such fans of the animal kingdom in general.
I watched some of those clips back after everybody was talking about how much he was bullied and abused and things like that. And watching
good for you.
Watching a peer punch macaque is the craziest thing I've seen in a long time. I'm not going to lie to you. Those people should be embracing him, but instead, they're just punching macaque.
They're so small that I think small animals in general really elicit sympathy from people, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when the cameras are off, what do they say? We share 99% of our DNA with these animals?
Yep.
It's that 1% that accounts for every other difference.
Yep.
And so you have to think that within that 99% is them being camera ready. We don't know what's going on when we're not pointing a camera at them. He could be laughing all the way back into the tree.
It's funny you say that. They were all kind of puffing up, but when the cameras were about to turn to them, because they all wanted, the macaques wanted to be camera ready.
We know by now, even animals know by now, that people are constantly filming or doing something. You know what I mean? Like sooner or later that will work its way slowly into the evolutionary process where these animals will just, they know they're being filmed.
Yeah.
They're going to put a little showbiz into it.
If you look them up on Google, little hearts fall off the screen with his little cartoon face on it. Yeah. It's so cute.
Oh, Punch the monkey. Everyone's favorite macaque. Over there in Japan, even the CEO of IKEA got into the whole thing there, trying to steal some of that furry little spotlight for himself. Some stuffed animal donation. Hey, Maynard Keenan and Pussifer are, I'll just say it, coming back home to do a show at the Akron Civic Theater. If you want to go see Pussifer on the Normal Isn't tour with comedian Dave Hill. Coming back home, too. April the 16th, it's a Thursday night at the Akron Civic Theater. Ticketmaster.com for the details, but I will have these tickets for you all week. Want to grab this pair? Be caller 10, 2 for Pussifer. Never a bad time when those guys are in town. And always a different show, too. Caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Our apologies to second shifters.
All right, here we go, everybody. Let's get to work.
This is no way to start your day.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
On Cracker Island it was born, to the collective of the dawn. They were planting seeds at night to grow a made-up paradise where the truth was not attuned, and its sadness I consumed into my formats every day.
I saw these guys are dropping a new record, Gorillaz. David Albarn and Gorillaz. Song from a couple of years ago called Cracker Island. Should have been the theme song to the State of the Union last night. But I like Gorillaz. They do good work. I think they might do a tour or something, and they're getting ready to drop some new stuff. Hey, your Cavaliers got one over last night on the, who'd they play? I know I had it.
Sorry, I'm just walking in last minute here. I just had a issue out there. What was it? What was your...
Who the Cavs play last night?
Wasn't it the Timberwolves?
No, Knicks.
Knicks last night.
How'd you come up with Timberwolves?
I don't know.
mean,
you
could have.
That's just a guess.
You could have thrown a dart at anybody. But I was just curious how you came up with Timberwolves. 109-94 over the Knicks last night. Those are pretty evenly matched teams. They are in Milwaukee tonight. They are not back here at home until Tuesday. They'll host the Pistons. Now, they're in Detroit to play the Pistons on Friday night. Bucks Cavs, though, tonight from Milwaukee, 8 o'clock. 7:30 is the pregame here on WMMS and on the iHeartRadio app. Tuesday night, I believe, is going to be the first of two Evan Mobley bobblehead nights.
Nice.
By the way, so if you are a fan of Evan Mobley, there are two bobblehead nights for this guy. Tuesday night against the Detroit Pistons there. That's the return of former Cavs coach LQ Flickerstick. The Evan Mobley bobblehead night there. He was the Defensive Player of the Year last season. First player in Cavs franchise history to win. And then a couple of nights later, a month later, April the 5th, when the Pacers are in town, they're going to do a limited edition Evan Mobley bobblehead. With respect and no shade to him, are there people lining up for two Evan Mobley bobbleheads?
If they're different and collectible, absolutely.
Collectible. I keep hearing, speaking of Milwaukee, the Cavs are going to be playing the Bucks tonight. Milwaukee is also site of the Bobblehead Hall of Fame. Now, I'm pretty sure it's a guy's basement, but it is in Milwaukee, and I have to wonder if they really are. I know anything is only worth what someone is willing to pay for it. So value is a very subjective thing. But are bobbleheads worth? If I have two Evan Mobley bobbleheads, right?
Yeah.
Only, with respect, only way they're worth something is if he dies.
Well, or if he wins. Some, like he was already the defensive player of the year, so that's probably worth more now than it was last year.
Okay.
So the value will increase based on their accolades.
Dave, are you a bobblehead collector?
Yes, I am.
Weird. He's an odd bird.
Got to assume he's going to try to get there for both games. In fact, he's going to come and try to get there in a hurry, I would think.
Oh, God, I'm running.
Aha. All right.
Yeah.
I'll tell you all about it.
No, listen. No, I think it's great. But, I have a couple of bobbleheads. It's never occurred to me, hey, these might be worth something. Because I don't know what anything's worth anymore. But anyway, if you're an Evan Mobley fan, you're going to have two opportunities about a month apart. The Pistons are in town and when the Pacers are in town to get your grubby little mitts on those Evan Mobley bobbleheads.
I think it's fantastic.
For the last 2 years, your friend and mine, Rob Anthony, and yours truly have hosted Cleveland Rocks Night at the Rocket Arena, for the Cleveland Monsters. Not once have they ever suggested, hey, let's do an Alan and Rob bobblehead? Forget me. Do a Robblehead.
Oh, why have I never thought of that? Another one you've given me for free.
See?
Thank you.
Do the Robblehead. Now, not to be confused, of course, with the Hamburglar, whose battle cry was, of course, Robble, Robble. But WMMS Robblehead night. Just give it some thought. All right? Love the buzzard. I'm happy to step aside for one of my colleagues, my co-host and most trusted confidant, Robert Q. Anthony. Do a Robblehead night.
I love that.
Right? This guy is slim. He's svelte. You know, if you got him 3-4 months ago, you would have needed more plastic for this bobblehead.
Think of how much product you're going to save if you do it now.
That's right.
Brilliant take.
That's all I'm saying. So Robblehead is the way to go. We're going to merch the hell out of this show, Rob. For all the years I've avoided merch, I'm going to have those Alan Cox urinal cakes.
Yep.
We're going to have Robbleheads. We're going to sell truck nuts, but they're called Gesticles.
Yes.
It's going to be her face on, some for everybody. This is what I'm saying. All the years that I've resisted merch, because I don't like asking this audience to pay for stuff like that. I'm doing a complete 180.
You can get your anatomically correct Robblehead for $19.95 at AlanCoxShow.com.
I mean, it doesn't have to be anatomically correct.
Why? That's the part I want to bobble. You didn't say which head. You just said.
You're right. I did not. You are correct. You are correct. That's an oversight on my part.
And I'm here to jump right in.
Everybody! If you listen to us on iHeartRadio from out of state, I like to know where you are, so I can think of you when I'm saying my prayers each night.
Aw.
Angela listens in Nashville. Sean's down in West Palm Beach. G-Hub is in Orlando. We do have a lot of people in Florida. Mike is in Fargo, North Dakota. Spencer is down in Baton Rouge.
Baton.
And Rich is in Jacksonville, Florida, and he sends us a lot of stuff. He sent me a piece of video. He goes, this happened right around the corner from my house. It's a guy getting arrested in a Home Depot parking lot, and one of the employees is across the lot playing the flute.
Yes.
Go on.
Just says Florida is a simulation. And there's Carl, according to his apron, playing the flute. What's that song? My Country 'Tis of Thee, or whatever it is. My Home Sweet Home. Out there. Yesterday, there was a shooting. I think we mentioned this briefly because the traffic was jammed up. There was a shooting over at the Brook Park Home Depot. Now, I don't know if this guy is available to go to different Home Depots. And I don't know if that shooting resulted in an injury or a fatality.
It had to be big, whatever it was, because they had both directions shut down.
Yeah, Brook
for
Park,
a long
like a huge
time.
stretch of Brook Park Road, they were shut down. You run into that on the way home? Yeah. No, about halfway through the show, and then it worked its way. Somebody texted me, and then it worked its way into the traffic report, and I wasn't able to independently confirm it. So when somebody texted, I was like, okay, but then I heard it in the traffic, and I was like, oh, this is from yesterday.
Wet and sloppy.
No, that can't be right.
No, it was right. It was definitely wet and sloppy.
It was wet and sloppy yesterday?
Uh-huh, yeah.
All right. So maybe this is what Home Depot needs, is a guy in the parking lot playing the flute. A flautist, if you will. Yes.
Oh, it was fatal.
It was fatal?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I figured because they kept saying closed for an investigation. And that usually means
they get the crime scene people out
yeah.
there. Yeah, okay.
CSI guys are out there looking at bullet casings.
Huh. Okay. Well, that's a bummer.
So our accident is not an accident at all.
See, that's why they had to set that show in Miami, because if that was here in Ohio, the guy would never need sunglasses. Never have to do that dramatic thing, right?
Always gray.
he got taken for a ride.
Yes. Alan, do you know how much your Amy Acton bobblehead is worth? No, I don't. No, it's sitting on one of the shelves of one of my bookcases. Stephen Canton still has his disco-themed Shin-Soo Choo bobblehead from 2009. Wow. How about that?
I would tell you what bobblehead I have, but you'll make fun of me.
Oh, good for you.
I will either way, Jess. You may as well just say it.
Why would I make fun of you for a bobblehead that you have? Your favorite movie is Paul Blart Mall Cop.
That's probably the bobblehead.
Okay.
Actually, you're right. It's Prince William.
Oh, why
It's
do you
random.
have? Yeah, seriously. Why do you have? Better than Prince Andrew. Why do you have it?
I was obsessed with him as a child.
As a child, you were obsessed with Prince Andrew.
No, Prince William.
I tried to get her, Rob, and she wouldn't take the bait. Prince William, okay. Prince of Wales.
Mm-hmm.
You liked him when he had hair, younger and had
and
hair.
that's the bobblehead that I have.
With hair.
Mhm.
Okay. How do you feel? Are you salty about Meghan Markle? Do you still
That's
pay
Prince
attention to that, or
Harry.
you don't care? Huh?
That's Prince Harry.
Oh, Harry. You're talking about William.
Mhm.
He's married to Kate Middleton. I can't keep these dummies straight. Okay.
I knew a lot about the royal family. It was kind of my obsession back in the day.
I mean, that was more of like boomer parents and Gen X people back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Paid attention to that stuff.
Well, I woke up super early to watch his wedding. And yeah, I mean, I don't really care about them that much anymore.
I think my mom recorded Charles and Diana's wedding on VHS.
That was such a big deal.
A big deal, I guess, right? Because they got married when? Early 90s?
I think it was like 87.
87, okay.
Maybe. I don't know.
Because he's King Charles now.
Mm-hmm.
They got married, 1981.
Oh, 81.
So I was 10. Yeah, I remember my mom. And then I think I remember my ex-wife watching the Princess Diana funeral on television and like sobbing. And I'm like, I gotta go to work. So you were paying attention to that as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why him and not Harry?
I thought he was hot.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, how did you procure the Prince William bobblehead?
I think.
Was this from the Franklin Mint?
I don't know who got it for me. Probably my parents for Christmas.
Okay. Now.
But I don't have it. It's in my dad's house.
I was going to say, for all the wrong reasons, Rob, that Prince Andrew bobblehead probably would be worth something. Because he's a pederast, right?
Yep.
Minors. Do we love minors? I love minors.
Right, like that guy, the pedophile president that we've got. Listen, there's probably people who have bobbleheads of him. Maybe that's worth something.
Ew.
Mm-hmm. How about a cowardly Brian bobblehead? Listen, that's not even, let's not go there, all right? Brian's got his own thing. I'm not merching out Brian. I don't even know the guy.
Don't merch
I've
Brian.
never even met the guy. I just know he's got some very specific thoughts on some very specific things.
What do you get when you fall in love? Stinky fingers. Stinky fingers.
It's my favorite.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're not wrong.
No, mine's still the coughing one.
Oh, the coughing one.
So from yesterday?
Yeah, where he called to sing and he couldn't stop coughing.
The intro.
It sounds like that Home Depot thing was suicide by cop.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Alan, I'm a 40-year-old female, and I, too, was obsessed with Prince William as a teenager. But again, that was back when he had hair.
Yeah, now he's kind of
Well, now
funky looking.
now he looks probably older than he actually is.
Well, now he looks like a royal.
Right.
Yeah.
Prince of Wales.
Oh, dear.
He's 43. So he's married to Kate Middleton. The youngest boy is the one married to Meghan Markle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The one who smartened up and got the hell out of that family.
Yeah, but did he get cut off from the money or no?
I think so.
I never
at least
quite
a touch of it.
Again, I don't really pay attention to all that, so I just get like, I guess the sunbursts that everybody else gets, but I wasn't sure what the resistance to Meghan Markle was.
She's got some black in her.
Is that what it is?
It's exactly. Of course it is.
There are black people all over the UK. What does that have to do with
They're not
anything?
in the royal family.
Yeah.
You think those people wanted anything to do with a person of color in the royal
and she
family?
was divorced too.
That dude. That
yeah, but it's.
those
I
people
mean,
are scumbags.
Yes.
Generations of it.
But they're like inbred.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, they gotta keep it in the family.
If you can't keep it in your pants, keep it in the family. I got it. We were taught that from an early age.
The Royals, man. That's one thing I could not, for the life of me, put my hands around. I could not care less about anything on the planet than the royal family.
I'll tell you what, though, it should have been very instructive for the last 40 years because now you have a massive contingent of people in this country, still the minority, to be sure, but you do have people who are saying things like, I think it would be good if we had a king. Well. And you're like, you know how the country was founded, right? I know you have pudding for brains and you probably don't know history, but walking around going, I think it'd be good if we had a king. Because I assume you don't mean King Obama.
Well, I mean, even they don't have a king. It's
if
a figurehead job.
King Charles.
It's a figurehead job. Parliament runs the country.
Yeah, of course. But they still get money, and the people in the country kick into it. And I mean, here it's taken from us.
Exactly.
Over there, they give it to them, right? Here it's, we're tariffed, and then we pay it, and it's basically stolen from the people. But over there, they give it as part of whatever. There's a growing contingent of people who don't want to do that anymore because it's an antiquated notion. But it's not like they're the only country that, Denmark, and there's all these other countries that have royal families.
Yeah, but they are the ones people make the biggest deal of.
Yeah, I understand because they're, but I heard somebody refer to Princess Diana as a housewife who did some charity work. But, these people, I don't know, don't they go around the world and talk to poor kids and
I don't know what they do.
They've got to do stuff. Don't they have like humanitarian organizations?
I'm sure they do a lot of good.
Yeah.
But again, there's a reason we tried to become our own thing.
Yeah, of course.
Leave that in the rearview mirror.
Yeah.
But yet everybody here gives a crap about what they do. Screw them.
Yeah, it's very, very, very strange. I'm not sure what it is. I just don't pay that close attention to it.
It's the idea of being a prince or a princess or a king or a queen and the
is that what it is?
that goes along with it.
Yeah, but I could see that if it was just relegated to like 90s kids who grew up on Disney movies and stuff like that. But it's really older than that. I wonder what it is. I know that before Princess Diana, they weren't exactly glamorous. So I don't know if people were paying attention to... I mean, then again,
well, Queen
Elizabeth, she'd been alive for a long, long time.
Yeah, but she was kind of a piece of ass when she was younger. I think like that was sort of when people really were paying attention to what was going on with her.
Yeah.
And she got married to what's his nuts? The hell was the grandfather's name?
I can't remember his name.
She was married to Prince Edward.
Edward,
That's
yeah.
what it was.
But so like all of people were watching that crap back in the oh, look at that, it's so amazing, a royal wedding.
I remember in 2016 we were in Corsica, which is an island where mostly Europeans vacation. It's near Sardinia, it's off the coast of Italy and France, and it's Napoleon's homeland or whatever. And I speak enough French where I can get us around because practically no one spoke English, not even like at the hotels and stuff. Well, anyway, we happened to be there for the 100th anniversary of the Queen, or I don't know what it was, but every channel over there, because it's all Europeans, every channel was wall-to-wall coverage of Queen Elizabeth's something or other. All the English-speaking channels, like the BBC and everything they had, only thing you could watch, if you wanted to watch something in English, was this coverage of Queen Elizabeth. I was like, holy Christ.
You're just trying to enjoy some sun in your limes. You don't want to
it
be
was her
dealing with
90th
that.
birthday.
I really was. What's that?
90th birthday.
Is that what it was?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, they were, it's a big thing.
Walking around, beautiful resort, limes only.
On the ocean.
On the ocean.
Yeah.
Dealing with royal family crap.
I go in, you're day drinking, you're whatever. And it was this hotel like on the rocks on the ocean, this unbelievable view. But occasionally you'd have to go back into the room, get something, and I'd click the television on, or it would be on, and it was just nonstop coverage of this old git.
I just love Princess Diana. I just thought she was such a good person.
I didn't know her.
I mean, I didn't know her.
Oh.
But you know what I'm saying.
I don't.
Nope.
Hey, Raymond.
Alan, How are you?
Oh, I'm dynamite.
Okay, this is very interesting what I'm going to say to you.
I'll be the judge of that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I was dating this lady, Nan Swaya, Polish lady, and we would travel over the country. And this time, we took the QE2. We flew to New York City and got on the QE2, and all the staff was English. And the people who did all the machinery and whatnot, I don't know, we're from South America. It was like that. So we're partying one night and drinking, having fun. So we get up one morning, and it's rough out. And it's our table is by this big window, round window, port window. And the sea is rough, and everybody's sad. And I said, Dan, why is everybody so sad? What's going on? And I asked the waiter, what's going on? He said, the Princess Diana died. I said, what? The rest of the trip was a bummer.
Thank you, Raymond. Ironically, he was on the Queen Elizabeth II ship when he found out that Princess Diana had been...
he wasn't actually on Queen Elizabeth.
No, he was on the QE2.
Oh, see, I thought he was on Queen Elizabeth when Princess Diana died.
Rob, I think that would have absolutely precipitated an international incident had he been found
conversation.
on Queen Elizabeth II.
How you doing down there, Elizabeth?
He was there.
Elizabeth just
must kill Pap Schmear.
Yeah.
He was on this boat with his girlfriend. Love was in the air, Rob.
Terrible news. Diana just died.
Apparently he was on the boat with John Cleese.
What do you get when you fall in love? Stinky fingers, stinky fingers.
Hey, I've got to take a break. If you want to send me a text, 35192. You can hit us up at alancoxshow.com. You can watch if you want on our YouTube channel or listen wherever on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Before your bracket gets busted.
Bracket's right in the trash.
There goes my bracket. Bracket has imploded.
Be in the Buzzards bracket and ball out in the Bud Light Mini Hoops tournament, where you can win a trip to Vegas to compete for $10,000.
Hey, it's Alan. Join us Thursday night from 7 to 9 at Around the Corner in Lakewood to take your shot to qualify for the next round.
Good luck. From Bud Light, The Alan Cox Show, and 100.7 WMMS.
The full schedule is at WMMS.com.
Northeast Ohio, buy from the name you can trust. Valley Motor City in the Falls, your Jeep and Ram headquarters. During Ram Truck Month, shop over 350 new Jeeps and Rams with clear, transparent, and straightforward pricing. No games and no gimmicks. What you see is what you pay. Ready for service? We offer mobile pickup and delivery service for your convenience. Fast, easy, reliable. More selection, more value, more finance options in Cuyahoga Falls at Valley Motor City in the Falls, your Jeep and Ram headquarters.
Hey, it's Alan. Want to go to Vegas and compete for $10,000? Join me for the Bud Light Mini Hoops tournament. I'll be at Around the Corner in Lakewood Thursday from 7 to 9 and Game On in Parma Heights Friday from 7 to 9. Got to be 21 and over. WMMS.com for all the locations.
Looking for the best in flag football? iFlag is the Guinness World Record holder, hosting elite flag football tournaments nationwide for boys, girls, high school girls, and adults. Join the movement. Visit iflag.org today.
The real 000 takes center stage at Ken Ganley Kia. Now get auto show deals on our entire lineup. Buy a 2026 Kia Sportage, Seltos, Carnival, K4, Telluride, or Sorrento with as low as 0% financing for 5 full years, 0 down. 0%, 0 down. It gets even better. Drive a 2026 Kia Sportage or Sorrento, your choice. $139 lease per month, 24 months. Due at signing. Sportage $44.95. Sorrento $50.46. 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Sportage or Sorrento, $139 a month or 0% and 0 down. Now is the time to trade in and trade up at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer 26 Sorrento APR 1667 for 1,000 financed plus tax tag title and doc fee on approved. Credit through KMF expires 3/2/26.
Hey, it's Alan for Window Nation. We got lucky last few years of mild winters. This one's rough. It might be time to insulate your windows better. Brand new, expertly installed windows from Window Nation, kicking off 2026 with a buy 4, get 4 free sale. 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hit them up this month. They'll give you an extra 10% off. Doesn't matter what season, you'll be comfortable year-round. So don't wait. Solve your window problems with Window Nation. I've got Window Nation windows at Casa Cox. I cannot recommend them highly enough. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get
You'll fly to Vegas with hotel and flights covered.
Premium seats for their first 2 shows.
October 1st and 3rd. You'll also win an exclusive Life Burns Faster show poster,
Metallica vinyl catalog, and more.
Just listen to us in the iHeart app and tap the contest tab for your chance to win. Get ticket info at
Metallica.com.
Winner must be 21 or older. Prize provided by Q Prime and Metallica.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
Buzzard Radio is WMMS Cleveland, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Because he's my best friend, he's my pal, he's my homeboy, my rotten soldier, he's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I've never seen a diamond in the flesh. I cut my teeth on wedding rings in the movies, and I'm not proud of my address. In a torn up town, no postcode envy, but every song's like gold teeth, gray goose dripping in the bathroom, bloodstains, ball gowns, trash in the hotel room. We don't care. We're driving Cadillacs in our dreams, but everybody's like crystal, Maybach, diamonds on your timepiece, jet planes, islands, tigers on a gold leash. We don't care. We aren't caught up in your love affair, and we'll never be royal.
Whatever happened to Lorde?
Man, they tried to make her a thing after that first record, and
They really did after this because she was like 16 or something.
Yeah.
I just remember it was on the radio non-stop. And
she
yeah,
had
they
a couple other songs. But
Did she?
Yeah, nothing like
Not
this.
like this,
Well,
yeah.
no, there was the follow-up. I think was as big. Like, then they tried to do like a huge release with her. And
Well, they were throwing her music on like movie soundtracks and things like that. She did a Tears for Fears cover on one of the Hunger Games flicks, and yeah, they were definitely. She's not even 30 yet. I mean, she was 16 and looked like she was 40. Just like the shape of her face, you know what I mean?
Yep.
It wasn't doing her any favors. She's pretty, actually, in like a strange way. But yeah, boy, it was. I'll never hear about her anymore.
I
Lorde.
never could get into her.
Not to be confused with Lorde, which is like the Finnish Gwar. And not to be confused with Jacob Elordi, who is another guy they're really trying to make a thing.
Oh, that's the actor, right?
Jacob Elordi
Yeah.
from Wuthering Heights and Frankenstein.
Team, that was the other big one. When she Team, they released, I think, right after this.
'Cause it
I
was
was
from the
still
same
working
record.
top 40.
Yeah,
and
okay.
That was equally as big, I think. And then they I forget what the hell the other one was. They came back and it was just terrible.
I mean, she really did get lightning in a bottle, though, with Royals, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, this is Team.
Yeah, this was big.
Oh, yeah, okay. It took me a second. But
We're on each other's team.
it's got to be tough
I
because
like that song.
when you come out the gate with something like Royals, you're going to draw in a certain contingent of people who are not going to want to hear a song that sounds like that.
Right.
They're going to be like, oh, well, this isn't what. But if you're the artist, you want to do a bunch of different stuff. Gesundheit.
Jesus, holy God, excuse me. Whew. Wow.
You all right there?
I think I'm going to be. My underwear, not so much, but...
All right. Hey, your Cleveland Cavaliers, dirty underwear notwithstanding, are going to be playing. They got over on the Knicks last night, 109-94. Knicks aren't a bunch of scrubs either, so it was a good game last night. Around the corner here, they are on the road tonight, so they're in Milwaukee to play the Bucks. Friday night, they will be at the Little Caesars Arena in downtown Detroit to play the Pistons. And then they'll host the Pistons here next week for Evan Mobley bobblehead night. But tonight, Bucks, Cavaliers, 8 p.m. tip-off, 7:30 pregame on the Buzzard. And for the next few days through the end of the month, which wraps up Saturday, you can use the promo code LOVE for 15% off. I'm currently working on the promo code for March, Rob.
I liked your first suggestion. I think we should end it there.
Well, I gave them 2 suggestions.
Well, the one that is about the month.
Yes.
I like that one.
Well, they seem to like the other one.
The weather.
I like to give people options. You know what I'm saying?
Either way, it'll save you 15%, and I think it's just fantastic.
Off at CLE Clothing Company. I've got some kids' corner.
It ain't easy being a kid. Now look at what you gone done did. Whoa, it's time for Kids Corner. Kids Corner.
We have a lot of bureau chiefs throughout North America. We have yet to pick one up in Mexico. But we have a lot of bureau chiefs, obviously, in the lower 48 and in Alaska and in Canada. And one of them sent me the story about a small town in Canada. This is on Vancouver Island, so it's right across. What is that strait? It's between Vancouver, and it's not Puget Sound. It's farther north than that. But there is a strait between Vancouver, the city, and Vancouver Island. And in this small town, they are building a strip club next door to a kids' dance studio.
Not great.
Wow.
Not great.
Now, I don't have a problem with this. The town is called Mineola? No, that's on Long Island. Nanaimo in British Columbia. The Sweet Spot Lounge is opening up next door to a kids' dance studio. Now, this is very reminiscent of Houston, Texas, right? Where in their bloodlust to do anything and everything there in the great state of Texas, there are no zoning laws in Houston, which is also why hurricanes batter them so hard as well, because there's nowhere for the water to go because everything's been paved over. So in Houston, you can have a strip club next to a church, next to a Dunkin' Donuts, next to a school. And it's been good for business, not so great for a lot of other things. So in this town, they are going to have a strip club next to a kids' dance studio. Obviously, people have differing reactions, including Carl Butterworth, who is the owner of the children's dance studio.
You're right. In that little joint, I thought they weren't allowing any strip clubs around here. That's blowing my mind right now, actually.
This is a big.
Oh, hey, Cripe. Who told you that, eh? A strip club right next to the kids'
that's
dance
terrible, eh?
Oh, Cripe. Oh, no.
News to us at the lodge.
I don't think most reasonable people would think putting a strip club next to a children's school is a good idea. I suppose in this case, at least one person does. However, it'll be interesting to see what the city council thinks of this.
There's Carl Butterworth. It'd be interesting to see what the city council thinks of this. I think most reasonable people. And he might be correct. However, no one wants to think about the stripping moms, Rob. Everybody wants to think about themselves or get their hackles up over the notion of a strip club next to a kids' dance studio.
Mm-hmm.
But what about the single moms who are stripping?
It's like built-in daycare. Just drop them off for us and go run a quick set.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing technical difficulties. Please
Yeah.
stand by.
Yes.
Quick set.
Listen, there's a lot of single moms who are dancing for money. Can you imagine, Rob, what our little Jessica Ann Hutchinson would be doing if she weren't here and on the road with her band? She'd be down in the flats showing hole. Just to make some extra scratch, and you can't blame her. I'm tired of this fake outrage against people in all areas of sex work. But the dance studio is right next door. What if her daughter wants to get into the family business? You got to learn.
Training.
Yes.
It is convenient for a drop-off situation.
It's right next door. Now, again, it's not a daycare. It's a dance studio.
Honey, I'll see you in a couple hours. Mom's going to go bang out a shift.
And, like they said back in the day, they're not putting the pretty babies on at 2 p.m. But they're in this small town of Nanaimo, British Columbia.
You can't imagine the B team in Nanaimo is just as hot as they come. Right.
Well, we'll see what the city council thinks. It's right there on Commercial Street in Nanaimo. The Sweet Spot, now they're calling it a karaoke bar, but it is clearly going to be a strip club.
The Sweet Spot.
Mm-hmm. After 7 years in his current location, a guy is moving his antique store because the building's rent is about to double in price. The guy who owns the antique store can no longer afford his spot, and the strip club is moving in. And the guy says, I'm really sad to be leaving downtown, but I don't think it's a good fit to have a strip club next to, it's like a small town kind of commercial area. It would be the only strip club in this town, and only one of two on all of Vancouver Island. And so the people there are like, well, I don't know if this, but again, it's supply and demand. Don't blame the supply when there's demand or whatever that is. We wouldn't be dealing with cartels if people here didn't want to do drugs, quite frankly. So this small town there in British Columbia, they've got, there's a Freemasons Lodge. Our own Robert Q. Anthony is a Freemason.
Yes, sir.
He is part of the Illuminati. And this person in this town says Freemasonry is all about morality and ethics and proper behavior. Can you attest to that?
Yeah, I mean, the whole premise.
Oh, you thought about it for a second.
The whole premise, HOLE, premise, is to make good men better.
What does it do for bad men?
Nothing. You're not. You're not in. You don't get in.
Oh, come on! Like you got to have a clean CV to be a Freemason. Give me a break.
There is a vetting process.
Oh, stop!
I'm telling you.
All those kinds of organizations were founded and begun by terrible men. Terrible men.
Without question. But that doesn't necessarily mean that tradition continued.
Well, I don't put you in their company, of course.
I am a fantastic human being.
You're a good egg. But I'm just saying the birth of these organizations
were all bad people.
Fundamentally exclusionary. Anyway, the Freemasons there in Nanaimo do not like the notion of a strip club. Now, mind you, in Canada, they still have genuine concern for children. We have a pedophile president, so we can't even pretend anymore that we care about kids. I mean, you and I can. But I mean, establishment. When they like to throw kids out as an excuse for something, they've sacrificed that for the next 5 or 6 decades. But in Canada, these are rational, well-meaning people who are like, hey, I would just say, hey, think about the single moms dancing who trying to make money.
Just a couple extra bucks. Well, I mean, again, what are they going to do in the 2 hours of dance? You got to drive all the way back home? Hell no.
Kenny Chung is the owner of the Sweet Spot Lounge, and he says he's not breaking any rules. Instead, he said he expects business to be very popular. Yeah, I bet. This is one of those things where people hear about it and they go, oh, this is terrible. And then the guys, it's nuts to butts every night in there.
Was it?
Huh?
Wasn't that person on MSNBC for a long time?
Kenny Chung?
Yeah.
You're thinking of Connie Chung.
Oh.
Mrs. Maury Povich?
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
No, Connie Chung.
She was on CNN and MSNBC.
For many, many years. She was on Dateline.
Connie Chung.
Connie Chung is not opening wouldn't it be great if Connie Chung was opening a strip club
That's what I was,
on Vancouver Island?
I didn't realize things were that tough for Connie Chung.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Her given name is Constance Yuhua Chung Povich. Well, she took Povich, obviously. She and Maury Povich been married for 40 years. How about that? I want to add Povich to my name. But you're already a well-established media figure. Yeah, but you know what? You're great. I'm going to take your name.
But they're never going to call her that. You know what I mean? Like if she's on...
They're never going to call her Connie Povich.
No, she'll always be Connie Chung. Strip club owner.
Yeah. Maury Povich, speaking of him, he is back in the news because of that Bonnie Blue story.
We mentioned yesterday that Bonnie Blue, the girl who has become famous for banging. There's a couple of British girls doing this. There's that Lily Edwards, and then Bonnie Blue, who a lot of people see as a pretender to the throne. But you're still working hard, by the way. I mean, if you're going to copycat somebody, if you're going to be copycatting them by banging 400 dudes at a clip, you've earned whatever, accolades you get. Anyway, she announced what is most surely a bit, that after this last 400 dude gangbang or whatever she did, they line up and, that she's pregnant. And we were talking about this yesterday briefly. Everybody's tagging Maury Povich because of the "you are not the father." They're like, who's the father, right? Maury Povich is like, please stop tagging me in this. So he's back in the news. Please stop doing this. I'm not thrilled. I mean, the Maury Show is still on X, and he basically reposted her story and said, please stop tagging me. Maury Povich is 87 years old. And he's synonymous with, that was his bread and butter for a long time. If you go back to the beginning of all those kinds of shows, Maury started as more like an Oprah type show, right? He wanted to do Donahue. But you do a couple of weird shows, because back in the day it was like Morton Downey and Richard Bay and Jerry Springer and those kinds of. Jerry Springer wanted to do a regular show. And so if you go to the earliest days of the Jerry Springer Show, it was like a daytime talk show type thing. We've got a guy here from the ACLU, but nobody cared. Nobody watched it. And obviously it's your job to get ratings. And so these guys stumbled into, for Maury Povich, it was paternity tests. But for Springer, and my wife was a producer for Jerry Springer. She worked on that show for many years. And she's like, yeah, you had to keep ratcheting up the craziness. And it was all legit.
What was his...
But you had to ratchet it up. And then after a while, it was like, well, this is what it is now. I had Jerry Springer on this show a couple of times over the years before he passed away, obviously. And he was a very smart, interesting, funny guy who was shackled by that show. He's like, yeah, it's a moneymaker, and I'd be lying if I said I had zero regrets, but it is what it is, and it's a juggernaut, and it's, but he was always kind of painted with this brush of being a scourge on pop culture. Now it looks downright quaint in the age of Trump. Jerry Springer looks like a children's show now. But at the time, everybody was decrying the end of American civilization because of Gerald Springer.
What was Maury Povich's first show? Was it Current Affair?
He was on a Current Affair.
Current Affair.
Yep.
Yeah. I thought so.
Yep. And it was that the Bill O'Reilly show before? Was it a Current Affair?
He was Inside Edition, wasn't he?
Inside Edition,
when he freaked out and did the Do It Live thing?
I don't know what that means, to play us out. What does that mean? To end the show?
Yeah. Okay.
We'll do it live.
Okay.
We'll do it live. F it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. F***ing thing sucks.
I don't know what that means. Play it out. Like, what do you? How long have you been in this business? You don't know what that means.
You don't know what that. I used to end this show with that every day.
We do it live.
Every day I used to end with that. He was a guy who came up through the normal channels. He was an anchor in Boston for a long time.
That's what I mean. So
Early
how do you
80s,
not know what that
at,
means?
Yeah.
I think he was just grasping at straws because he messed up and he didn't want to own it. Blame somebody else. The easiest way out.
What is up with these guys? Just go, I screwed up. Move on.
Hang on. Sorry, guys. We'll do it again.
Yes.
Like me with the script. I always apologize.
I know.
I don't know what that means, to play us out. What does that mean? To end the show?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll do it live.
Okay.
We'll do it live. F it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Can you imagine someone yelling at you like that? I would have lost my mind.
Not
if I
only
was
that,
producer.
but it is funny because we are so used to doing everything live that other people in broadcasting, television and radio, who pre-record so much, they are like a deer in the headlight. Now, granted, if you get used to doing something a certain way, it would throw you off. But we're so used to doing things live and off the cuff. Script notwithstanding, Rob. Page 82 is where I talk about how everything is off the top of our heads.
that some people just glaze over when they've got to do something live.
Well, it's just funny, too, right? Like, he proves it in the first part of that thing that he knows exactly what he's talking about. I don't know what that means. We'll play us out. Does that mean end the show?
Yeah.
Well, why would that be the first thing you say if you don't know what it means?
Oh, I love it. The original video in the early 90s was called Bill O'Reilly Flips Out, but it was removed and a day later retitled Bill O'Reilly Goes Nuts. So, yeah. Of course, Bill O'Reilly, because he's one of those guys who can never admit to anything, he just goes, oh, it was all a joke.
Yeah.
I was making the crew laugh. I'm like, do you think I'm a moron? Yeah, I can tell that you're legitimately upset.
Especially when you watch the video and he slams his hands down. He has a little temper tantrum.
Love it.
Well, do it live.
Yeah. Anyway, there's Kids Corner.
Kids Corner!
Hey, I've got to take another break here. What do I have? Oh, hey. It's the return of the MAC. The men's basketball. Well, the MAC men's championship game. Back in Cleveland, ladies and gentlemen. 2026 Mid-American Conference Tournament in Cleveland. Presented by Credit Union One at the Rocket Arena. The men's championship game, Saturday, March 14th. They begin on March the 11th. Tickets for all the men's and women's games for those 4 days are on sale at rocketarena.com. I'll get you a 4-pack here. Want to see the men's championship game, MAC 2026, car 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Partly cloudy tonight, down to 18. Tomorrow, sunshine with a high of 35. Then sunny again Friday, warming up to 51.
This report is sponsored by Compassion International. Compassion sponsorship means food, healthcare, education, and most of all, being known, loved, and protected. There are thousands of kids waiting over a year. End their wait. Sponsor a child with compassion today. Text the word radio to 83393.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob for your Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealers, where right now at each and every Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer, you can get a phenomenal auto show deal on a new 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee. Now, we've passed the halfway point of another week. What do you have planned this weekend? Are you in the market for a new SUV? If you are, you need to put the Jeep Grand Cherokee at the top of your list and pop into any Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer, because the deals are just incredible on each and every model of the Jeep Grand Cherokee. I talk a lot about the Summit because that's the most recent one that I saw and sat in. That's the one with all the stitching and the real wood trim and the Macintosh audio system. But if that's more than you need, there is a Jeep Grand Cherokee for
Time. Already in progress.
The whole thing is f***ing pointless.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Did you ever get into Robin Trower?
Not beyond this. I mean, there's...
Man, I went down a Robin Trower hole last night. I know everybody knows Bridge of Sighs and Two Rolling Stone, but I always thought Robin Trower was like one of the criminally underrated or forgotten guitarists. I mean, this guy taught Robert Fripp how to play guitar, for God's sake. But he keeps canceling tours. I mean, the guy's early 80s probably by now. And they always announce, like once a year, past couple of years, like, Robin Trower's coming to MGM Northfield Park. And then he gets sick or something happens and he cancels. But Jesus, do I love Robin Trower. I just like the tone of his guitar. And anytime people talk, when we get in these conversations about amazing guitarists, I never hear people talk about Robin Trower. I'm just a huge fan of his. So I don't think he's touring this year, but they released some live recording from Sweden 50 years ago, and I went down that whole rabbit hole. Ron in Corning, New York. What's up, Ron?
Hey, guys. Good evening.
How are you?
I'm pretty good. How about you guys?
Hanging in.
Yes, me too. So, I sent you an email with a picture I thought Rob would appreciate. I don't know if you received it or not.
What was the picture of what?
I work in a warehouse, and I went to go grab a pallet jack because we were going to load a truck the one day, and I took a picture of what I found. Pallet jack 6 and 7 were sitting right next to each other.
I don't know that I saw that. But,
6, 7.
Yeah. Pallet jack 6 and 7. I don't know that I saw that, but I will look for it, Ron, okay?
All right. I will revise a statement I made earlier. I said I wouldn't watch Ken Burns because he's pedantic. I will rephrase that. The next bout of insomnia that I have, and I need to be bored to tears, I will watch Ken Burns in hopes that I fall asleep.
Get what you're doing, Ron. And
Son of a bitch.
I gotta tell you, I'm feeling attacked, and but it's fine. Ain't the first time, won't be the last, Ron.
Right.
Insomnia is nothing to mess with. Who?
Oh, sorry. Lightning round. I would kiss the bunny.
Would kiss the bunny, yes. Kiss the bunny or the elephant. That's what Brian wanted to know. Rob? Okay. Thank you, Ron. I appreciate the call. Brian asked us before, and of course we had a fun little game with that. And
would you rather kiss a bunny or an elephant?
Mm-hmm. Of course, Jess and Rob failed miserably.
I failed twice.
Embarrassingly in the game.
I don't think we can ever come back from that.
But you know what? Somehow we will, and I believe in the power of
positivity.
Love, Rob. Like Huey Lewis said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Don't take money. Don't take fame. And, I hit the post on that song years ago, Rob.
Just try it again.
Think about shoehorning
talking
that
about
thing
your
in there.
talking about your past accolades of hitting Huey Lewis posts.
I know.
You should do it again.
Bradley Wolf from Huey Lewis. You're going to see this in the movie. We've heard it. Yeah. That is the fun part.
Uh-huh.
Boy, that Huey Lewis. I always think of our buddy Jesse Schultz, who is an unabashed Huey Lewis fan. Not sure about his thoughts on the news, but Huey Lewis, of course, who doesn't perform anymore because he has some inner ear thing, right? I don't know if it's tinnitus or if he's got something that messes with his vertigo. I think it's his ear, not his throat, singing voice, but he doesn't perform anymore. But, of course, he's also famously hung like a plow mule.
Yeah, just
right?
a gigantic rudder.
Yeah, he He and Fee Waybill are walking around. If they fall forward, they will stop if they're not wearing pants. But Huey Lewis had to have been a rich kid, right? He was like Hugh Craig III.
Yeah,
or
it sounds like he would be.
Had to have been a rich guy. He's got Meniere's disease, which is an inner ear disorder. It's a big, big deal. When our friend Erica Lauren many years ago was trying to zero in on diagnosis for what was afflicting her, one of the things they threw at her was Meniere's disease. Because it really jam you up. You know, people know that your inner ear is responsible for kind of your balance and your equilibrium and all that, but it can be really, really deleterious to people's health in general. You know, if you're vertigo so that's got to suck if you are a performer. Although he has those cochlear implants, Rob. Remember when Rush Limbaugh had those? Remember Rush Limbaugh? That guy's dead, and you never hear anybody talk about him anymore because there's no reason to talk about him. But he was a guy who famously had those implants on his head. Hey, Robin.
Hey, it's Robin Trower. I just heard you talking about my great guitar licks and all that playing I used to do.
You know, you're British, right, Robin?
I'm old, too. Very, very old.
When you get old, you lose your
you lose your accent.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So
that's
why all those old British actors sound like me and Rob.
Right.
They're like, yeah, anyway, I used to be British, but as a younger man, I had a real... Oh, okay. What?
As an old guy, you just don't know where you are half the time.
Do you know the other half?
I want to tell you about the big tour I'm doing.
All right. Yes. Where are you calling me from, Robin?
I'm in the living room right now, actually.
Mm-hmm. My screen says you're in Minneapolis.
Kinda.
Yep, that's where I am today. But who knows where I'll be tomorrow?
Oh, so you have a living room in Minneapolis, but you might be somewhere else tomorrow.
That's right, because I'm doing a big North American tour.
Mm-hmm. I'm waiting for Robin Trower to call me a homosexual, Rob.
I think
Robin Trower would never do that.
Oh, good. Okay. Well, thank you. There's Robin Trower, Rob, the famous British blues guitarist. Yep. I'm a huge fan of his.
Yeah.
And, of course, the great Scottish singer Davy Pattison fronted that band for many years. I think that's him on Two Rolling Stoned. For a long time, Bridge of Sighs was sung by, because Robin Trower Band was a three-piece, and the bass player sang those songs. But, boy, you'd never, they talk about how when someone sings, they lose their accent.
Mm-hmm.
It's rare that a European singer that you'll hear their accent when they sing. Although some people it cuts through.
And sometimes you just age out of your accent.
And according to Robin Trower, who's just kicking it in his living room in Minneapolis. I liked Jess's first pass at Minneapolis on my screen, by the way.
And I spelled Minnesota really bad. And
Minnesota, with like soda like a drink.
Did you both read that already?
Massacred Minneapolis, yeah.
Minneapolis, that's why you said in his living room in Minneapolis. I'm like, kinda.
I mean, you don't even need Minnesota if it says Minneapolis. I'm going to assume it's not Minneapolis, Iowa. But
Minneopus, I believe, is what it said.
Yeah, it was like he was calling from Greece.
Is
this King Menelaus? What is this?
Island.
Yeah, I've been reading a lot about the Trojan War, and is Agamemnon on line 10? Where's Clytemnestra?
I'm trying to Google it.
Minneopus.
Mm-hmm. I was like, they're gonna make fun of me, and they're gonna be like, Jess, that's really bad.
No, listen, I stopped a long time ago because I didn't want to. I know how annoying it is to be like a word nerd, even though I am, but I had to actively stop. I used to associate people's intelligence with their ability to spell because I was such a nerd for spelling. I was winning state spelling bees and money for college and things like that. But there are a lot of smart people who are terrible spellers.
Oh, yeah.
And so I really had to get my head around that because I so closely associated people's kind of spelling acumen with their intelligence, and it's completely unfair. So I don't really, it's funny to me, but I don't really drag people for spelling anymore.
That
Because
was
a lot of
pretty
people
good.
just can't spell. Yeah, that was great.
That one was good.
It took me a second. I go,
Mini-opus?
Mapoopolis?
Opus?
What is it? It was like Poulis. I'm like, the hell is that?
P-U-S on the end. That was the best part. It was like
Minneapolis.
Pus.
Yeah.
You're right. It's a Grecian island.
Yeah. Off the coast of Lesbos. Hey, Josh, hello. Now, Streetsboro, I understand.
Yes.
What's up?
Yes, I haven't seen you since we were in Chuggers.
Oh, I'm coming back to Chuggers.
How's it going? Oh, you are coming back?
I am. Tomorrow night, I'm starting this whole run of the Bud Light mini hoops thing, and I'm coming back to Chuggers.
Good to hear. I'll have to come by and see you again.
Are you the guy in the I Eat Ass t-shirt that was at Chuggers?
No, he actually was sitting right in front of me. I couldn't believe he had that on. I was at a different table. I was the guy who climbs poles for a living.
Yeah. I'm gonna be at Chuggers. I'm gonna be at Chuggers next Thursday night.
Next Thursday. Okay, I should be off for that. So
8 to 10. All right.
Oh, good for you.
Go ahead, Josh.
The reason I contacted you is because I drive around a lot for my job, and I happen to see a sign who seems to be a competitor of your friend Timothy Misney. And on this sign, they brought up if you have $6,000 or $7,000 of damage, call now. And they got the guy doing the hands and everything, and had me thinking of the show here and saying Timothy has a little competition coming up now.
Also, let's be very clear, all right? Timothy Misney has no competition. He is in a class all by himself. Josh, I take your point, but let's be. I do like a guy though. If you have $6,000 or $7,000, yeah, okay. Thank you, Josh. I'll see you next Thursday night. I'll be back at Chuggers in Streetsboro, everybody, with the Bud Light mini hoops competition. Chuggers is a trip.
Is it?
It's like at the end of this strip mall. It's huge. And they have there's a DJ and there's a stage for a band. And then they have the Girl Scouts off to the side. They're playing bingo in the back. It is awesome. That's where I did a shot with this old guy who was a fan. And he goes, let's do a shot. And I go, what do you want to do? Because I was just going to get a G&T or something. And he goes, the bartender wanted to do a shot of Fireball with me. This older bartender wanted to do a shot of Fireball. I go, yeah, absolutely. I don't care. And so we did fire. And he was like, I want to do a shot of. And I go, and he goes, what about gin? I've never had gin. This is an older guy. And he goes, I've never had gin. And I go, well, that's not really a shot liquor. I said, you can certainly try it. So he and I did shots of gin.
Was it? Did you at least go above the well?
Hendrix.
Oh, well, that's. I mean, you could. Anything of a certain quality you could.
Yeah,
chug,
but gin is.
No, it's not going to taste great.
Nobody's doing shots of gin that I know.
Did you put any fruit with it, or did you just go straight?
Rob, that's a HIPAA violation, and I would prefer if you didn't add. Yeah, a little slice of lime.
Okay, well then that's not terrible. I mean, you can get
it
away
wasn't
with
great,
that.
but
No.
I expected he was like.
Was it chilled?
I don't know.
If you go chilled, I could get away with.
I don't
straight
get
gin chilled.
I don't get super picky. They're like, do you want it chilled? I don't care. If you have it cold, yeah, that's fine. But I don't really care otherwise. I'm gonna burp again.
No, you're not.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up, Mike?
No, not much, man. Just it's a disaster here. I listened to the show for many years. I lived in Cleveland for a while when I was working on the railroad tracks there as an engineer, and I'm back here in Long Island. We listened to the show in our auto shop here, and we couldn't even work the last 2 days because of all this snow. And I just wanted to comment on the clown last night standing at that podium talking about how he isn't going to help fund the snow shoveling out here when we got people waiting for their vehicles, Like, for instance, we got this one guy who's supposed to come pick up this 15-person van. They were going on a road trip down to Disney in Florida, and they got tickets. They got all this vacation package paid for, and this guy won't even offer any money to help get rid of all this snow. We got walls of snow covering all these businesses here, and, we got people that need to bring their cars in. People are on time crunch, and it's just making us look bad,
Where are you in Long Island, Mike?
I'm just outside Brooklyn, just at the beginning of Long Island.
Mm-hmm.
What's the name of the place?
Outside Brooklyn.
No, what's the name of the shop?
It's Dave's shop. Dave's Auto Shop. It's my uncle. He
Okay.
owns the place.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of snow, right? Have you seen any of the emergency snow shovelers? They're paying people $30 an hour to get out there and shovel snow.
Yeah, that's the thing. There are a lot of illegals out here working because they don't have papers. They don't speak English. And the way I look at it is, you know, if a kid was knocking on my door and they want to shovel my driveway, I don't care if they're illegal or what. If I got $20 and I'm in a hurry, I'm gonna pay the guy. You know, just come shovel the driveway. I don't care. I don't like all this nonsense.
Are you guys in Great Neck? Where are you?
No, we're just outside. You know, there's Brooklyn, Queens, and then we're right in Long Island, right as you go into Long Island.
Like Elmont or where?
No, we're just outside Elmont, in Glendale.
Glendale?
I gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Good luck, Mike. I'm waiting. Somebody's doing a bit. I'm waiting for him to call me a homosexual.
Felt like something was about to happen.
Yeah,
but
he couldn't tell me where. Oh, we're just outside Brooklyn. Yes, all of Long Island is just outside Brooklyn.
You know
where
what?
are you?
I believe him.
Really?
I do.
He couldn't tell me where he was. I'm like, are you in Great Neck? Are you in Elmont?
I think he was
we're
telling
just
you-
outside Elmont.
I think he was like giving you as much as he felt anybody here needed to know about that tip of Long Island.
He did say Long Island with the accent, though.
Long Island?
Long.
I dated a girl from Ronkonkoma back in the day, and a really good friend of mine was from Mineola. They have a big mall there. So that's my only interaction with the longest island, Rob, is Ronkonkoma, which is smack dab in the middle. Okay, I thought he was playing me. I was waiting for him
that's
to.
the second time.
I was waiting for him to dip in and be, you know.
Well, it's hard to say because because
I'm gun shy now.
If he's in Glendale, that is kind of right there where Brooklyn meets Queens and starts Long Island because that's almost where JFK is.
Yeah.
So possible.
Okay.
I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt.
I'm going to believe him.
You're going to err on the side of caution. I'm going to err on the side of caution. Okay, listen, Mike, thank you, pal. I appreciate it.
Stay safe out there, pal.
Yeah, stay safe. A lot of snow. I got to take a break. 35192. You want to send a text? You can watch on our YouTube channel, live stream there, in the chat inside, and listen in the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
100.7 WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory.
I find it strange that radio stations censor the word ass, but leave in parts about pulling guns on people.
I won't think twice to stick that bell straight down Sancho's throat. Believe me when I say that I got something for it.
I just want to be clear. You can't have the word ass, but you can say that you're going to stick a 45 up to the guy's throat. Really ridiculous. Somebody says, I thought he said scrote, not throat. I don't think it's scrote. I think it's...
The imagery of that.
Put that 45 on your scrote, bitch. You're going to blow your balls right off.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Your one-stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Flag football is exploding, and iFlag is leading the way. As the Guinness World Record holder, iFlag hosts premier flag football tournaments nationwide for boys, girls, high school girls, and adults. From first-time players to elite competitors, iFlag delivers top-level competition, unforgettable experiences, and a community built around the game. Ready to be part of it? Join the movement. Find your tournament and learn more at iflag.org. That's iflag.org.
February in Northeast Ohio is the perfect time to fall in love with your next vehicle. Cold mornings and snowy roads mean Volkswagen of Streetsboro should be your first stop for a match made in winter driving heaven. Discover irresistible deals on the Volkswagen lineup built for Ohio winters, like the Taos, Tiguan, and Atlas. With available all-wheel drive, advanced safety features, and precision German engineering, you'll drive with confidence all winter long. Looking to lease, finance, trade in? Our team at VW of Streetsboro makes everything simple, fast, and stress-free, with transparent pricing and top dollar for your trade. And by top dollar, we mean up to $5,000 over Kelley Blue Book for your trade-in. So treat yourself this season. Hurry into Volkswagen of Streetsboro today for February incentives you'll absolutely adore. Volkswagen of Streetsboro, conveniently located off Route 14 in Streetsboro, minutes from anywhere. VW of Streetsboro. Drive something you'll love. See dealer for details. Expires 2/28/26. Call 330-342-7000.
Mr. Hero's new home-style chicken tenders and chicken tender wraps offer 6 bold sauce flavors. Choose from the garlic parmesan, Kentucky bourbon, hot honey, and more. Shake and rattle your lunch, dinner, or snack time.
I crave the hero.
The Cleveland Auto Show runs through March 1st at the IX Center, and this is the Auto Show Spotlight with Drew Sullivan, General Manager of Hyundai Genesis of Bedford. Drew, what makes Hyundai of Bedford different?
Hyundai of Bedford specializes in helping people find their buying power. Don't let your credit concerns get in the way. Here at Hyundai of Bedford, we specifically work in reestablishment and establishment of credit, and we always have a great team that's here to help.
What's new at your dealership?
Here at Hyundai of Bedford, we're a proud partner with Kelley Blue Book. That means that not only can you trade your vehicle in with us, but you can also sell it to us as well. So even if you're not in the market for a vehicle right now, you can get a hold of us and sell it to us.
So what specials do you have for us at this year's auto show?
We have 0% on all Tucson and Santa Fe models, and no payments for the next 90 days. That means no payments until summertime, and you get to take advantage of 0% on Tucson and Santa Fe.
Drew, how do customers shop for you?
You know, it's actually a great question. Something else new here at Hyundai of Bedford is that we offer a fully remote and digital transaction. That means that you can now buy your car entirely online. I know some of you are thinking that's been around for a while, but this is different. At Hyundai of Bedford, you can sit on your couch, complete your credit application, sign all of your documents, and when it's finished, we will actually deliver the vehicle to you. So if that's something you're interested in, you just have to go to HyundaiofBedford.com, find the vehicle you're looking for, and click Get Started.
Don't miss Hyundai Genesis of Bedford and the Cleveland Auto Show through March 1st at the IX Center.
Mortgage rates have dropped, and the best news is they're expected to go down even more. Hi, I'm Mark Stefanski, Chairman and CEO of Third Federal. If you've been thinking about buying a new home, now is the time. And with Third Federal's Buy Now, Refi Later program, you don't have to wait for rates to drop again. You get the guaranteed lowest rate now, and if rates drop later, even after you close, you can refinance to a lower rate for free. That's right, for free. And now with Third Federal's early rate lock, you can lock in the guaranteed lowest rate even before you find a house. So you'll always have the best rate. So don't wait. Call Third Federal today and lock in the guaranteed lowest rate.
Right now at Third Federal, lock in 5.79%, APR 5.81% on a 30-year fixed rate purchase mortgage and refinance later if rates go down for free. Visit thirdfederal.com or call 1-800-3rd-FED today. APR reflects 15% down for $350,000 loan amount. Rate requires automatic payment program and is subject to change. Restrictions apply. See conditions for buy now, refi later. Lowest rate guarantee and early rate lock at thirdfederal.com. Equal housing lender.
Hey, it's Alan. I tell you, when I go to McDonald's, I go right for the Filet-O-Fish, no joke. Right now, get 2 hot, crispy, delicious Filet-O-Fish sandwiches for just $6. Wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, and topped with creamy McDonald's tartar sauce, all on that soft steam bun. You can get the 2 Filet-O-Fish sandwich extra value meal. You get a medium fry, medium soft drink like a Sprite or Diet Coke. Order ahead in the app. Saves you a lot of time. Offer is available for a limited time only from February 18th to April 6th. Prices and participation may vary. Single item at regular price.
Your entire sports feed all in one place with iHeartRadio. One tap away. Open the iHeart app and stream your local stations. Catch the latest on Fox Sports Radio or dive into the world's biggest sports podcast. Search sports on iHeartRadio and lock in.
Drive the 2026 Tiguan S for only $229 a month. You heard right. VW Tiguan, $229 a month at Ken Gainley Volkswagen North Olmsted. First on the North Olmsted Auto Mile.
36-month lease, $39.95 due at signing, 7,500 miles per year, plus tax, title, registration, and dock fee with no security deposit on approved credit through Volkswagen Financial Services. Sale price $31,842, VIN 3VB, CR7, RM6T, M040636, ends 3/2/26.
When Cleveland brings the heat, Pulp Juice and Smoothie Bar brings the flavor. As a proud partner of the Cleveland Cavaliers, Pulp is introducing their Cav Smoothie, the Land Blend. Made with 100% real juice and real fruit, this limited-time smoothie packs an unexpected flavor combo that you have to taste to believe. It's fresh, it's bold, it's pure Cleveland energy in every sip. Head to your favorite Pulp location and try the Land Blend today.
Thy ticket, Lady Jennifer of Coolidge.
Well, many thanks, good sir. Here'th my Discover card.
They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs?
Yeah, they do here. Discover is accepted at the places I love to shop. Getteth with the times.
With the times?
You're playing the lute. Yeah, and it sounds pretty good, right?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Enjoying a healthy dinner that tastes great means eating out at a pricey restaurant, right?
Wrong. Healthy Choice Simply Steamers are delicious and healthy. The tray and tray steam technology delivers crisp veggies and tender protein in tasty selections, like Healthy Choice Simply Steamers grilled chicken and broccoli Alfredo. It's a satisfying meal with 28 grams of protein and nothing artificial. Healthy Choice Simply Steamers. What having it all tastes like.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if you were injured on the job, call the attorneys at Elk and Elk 1-800-ELK, Ohio. A sunny drive for motorists, especially heading westbound. A crash reported on 480 West near Warrensville Center Road. Expect lane closures and backups in the area. In Geauga County, crash cleanup on Route 422 east of 528. In Avon, the accident's been cleared on 90 West at the bottom of the Nagel Road on-ramp. Jackie Robertson, the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Audible. It's time to take care of you. Who better to help you than the top voices in well-being on Audible? Kickstart your well-being journey with your first audiobook free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at audible.com/wellbeing.
Thanks to you, more than 50,000 teachers have been recognized for the amazing work they do in classrooms across America each and every day.
Speaking for all teachers, we don't do this for the recognition, but it's nice to get it sometimes.
iHeartRadio's Thank a Teacher, powered by Donors Choose.
It's always nice to know that we have a positive impact.
We're helping get teachers the resources they need to inspire the next generation.
It's the family, it's the student, it's the teacher and the school, and even the community, so it's a team effort.
Just go to iHeartRadio.com/teachers.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
Buzzard Radio is WMMS Cleveland, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
You use your microphone for f***ing, you think you're powerful and smart? You're a f***ing idiot.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Oh, Cavaliers over the Knicks last night here at home. Knicks are a good team, too. That thing goes down 109-94. Cavs are on the road tonight and Friday. And Sunday, too. They'll be back home on Tuesday night for Evan Mobley bobblehead night. The first of two in as many months. But tonight, they're in Milwaukee to play the Bucks. How are the Bucks doing, by the way?
Still good.
Okay. Well, they're in 11th in the East.
I mean, I'm saying they're still a good team.
Still a good team? Is Giannis still trying to get out of there?
I think he's hurt, isn't he?
Oh, I don't know.
Is he playing? I thought he was hurt.
He's from
Greece.
Minneapolis? Is that where he's from? Giannis Antetokounmpo is from Minneapolis.
Yes.
Where Robin Trower called us from his living room. Injury update tantalizes fans for return. You know, Doc Rivers is the skipper there with the Bucks. And
is he still out?
Yeah. Well, yeah. It looks like he might be.
Yeah, I thought he was out for a while. Like it wasn't a quick comeback injury.
You know, Giannis is married to a woman named Mariah Riddle-Sprigger, a former volleyball player and an American entrepreneur. Well, good for him. Riddle-Sprigger. That's a mouthful.
She traded that in for Antetokounmpo.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Mariah Riddle-Sprigger Antetokounmpo. Wow. Good for you.
Name wrapped completely around her jersey.
You go. Yeah. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, I like to know where people are. If you're one of our bureau chiefs, I want to make sure our map is updated. Marie listens in Wampum, Pennsylvania. Paul is in the AA, Ann Arbor, Michigan. Another Paul listens in Ogden, Utah. Greg is in the American hellscape known as Indianapolis, Indiana.
Your favorite.
And John listens in Breeding, Kentucky.
Alan, Jay from Menor. Hey, you guys were going over fart sounds at the end of it's either yesterday's show or the day before. And the one high-pitched one right there, it sounds like a drone flying, and then it sounds like it hit something at the end, like Sounds just like one of those cheap drones. Just had to throw that in there. Hate the show. Peace.
I should have labeled it, thank you, Dave. I should have labeled it cheap drone fart.
Yeah, drone fart.
Yeah. No, a listener sent me a clip, again, unsolicited, sent me a clip of farting in their bathroom. And it was very high-pitched.
Again?
Well, no, this is the only one, yeah.
Oh, I thought you said this happens all the time.
Well, I mean, people do send me. They haven't in a minute. It's really kind of feast or famine, if you will.
Now you done it.
Guy in the garage. I know.
We haven't done it in a minute.
Guy in the garage. His in-laws' garage. Yeah.
My favorite one is and probably will always be the one where you can kind of hear the kid walking into the room when the dad's ripping the fart.
The 10-gun salute.
And you just know the guy's like shushing the kid away because he's trying to rip farts for this show, and that makes me so happy.
That is top-tier parenting, by the way, because it's important to teach your kids, hey, not everything's about you.
Yeah.
I really want to make everything about you, but for your good and my peace of mind, I can't do that.
Dad, can you help me with my math homework?
Yeah.
Shut the hell up, Billy. I'm farting for the Alan Cox Show right now. I'll get to you later. It's not all about you.
Dad's farting into his phone again.
Shut up.
Dad, could you make me dinner?
You hear the little
the
footprints come into the room. Here comes Billy.
I love it.
Dad's ripping ass into a phone for a radio show. Love it.
I explained to my daughter the other day, you know, her team, we were in Barberton on Saturday. I talked about this on Monday. Her team for this organization called Destination Imagination. Her team won first place on Saturday. Big deal. Got to go to state now, end of March in Cincinnati. So a big deal. She was, and as were the other people on her team, apparently perturbed that no one made an announcement on Monday at school to give them their accolades, which seems strange. You think that they would. It is a school organization, whatever, you know. It's an extracurricular, and she was a little miffed that, you know, well, since then they've rectified that situation, but I tried to tell her, I said, I know it's disappointing. I said, but you'll find as you get older that there are a lot of people on a regular basis who do not get credit for their accomplishments. I said a lot of life
most times
is people not getting credit for their accomplishments. I said conversely, a lot of people who want credit for not accomplishing anything. Like the people running the government now, right? Boy, MAGA loves nothing better than unearned accolades. If it's taking somebody else's Nobel Prize or putting a gold medal on in the locker room, they love it. They love piggybacking onto other people's accomplishments because they got none of their own. And so I'm trying to tell her a lot of life, because I'm always telling her most of life is waiting around. But also I'm like, a lot of life is people not getting credit for their accomplishments. So I'm like, it's fine to be disappointed. That's an appropriate response. But don't get too tied up in that. I'm like, you know, that accomplishment can't be taken away from you. And you're still in the mix, like you're still going, you know, it's still in progress. Now, again, since then, they made some big announcement at school and everybody's happy. Anyway, David Menner.
Somebody bitched, right?
I don't know. I don't know if a parent, I don't know.
They definitely should have said something, obviously.
I agree. But I'm like, but again, I said, the week is young. This was on Monday, right? And I understand like having a full head of steam and really excited to come back Monday and tell everybody.
And rolling off the high of the weekend.
Yeah, of course. But I'm like, but it is Monday and they have who knows? This is what David Menner was talking about when he said that, yeah, there's a fart clip. A listener sent me, it sounded like a cheap drone.
That ending just gets so dangerous.
You don't know what's going to happen.
No. It wasn't clean. That's one thing you do know, right? Like, there was nothing clean about the end of that fart. Pushed it right to its limits.
Yeah, like the Eagles song.
Pushed it
to the limit. That's Brock. He's the guy who will regularly, because he keeps he calls it the flatulog. Brock in Maryland, one of our bureau chiefs.
He was ill, was he not? Is he?
He was. Well, you can hear it, can't you? I mean,
definitely hear it.
Those are not the emissions of a healthy guy, Rob.
Rotten stomach.
Hello, fighter jets are coming in at a rapid pace. We're under attack. We will defend our island, whatever the cost may be.
Hello.
Land, sea, and air. That's definitely air.
We've got the air part covered.
That's mostly air. Yeah. Whoa. Alan, you were talking earlier about that strip club opening up in that small town in British Columbia. Didn't you guys used to play a game called Strip Club or Daycare? Because the name sounded so familiar. We did play that game. By the way, somebody else told me that town that we were talking about there is apparently like a rough town, because like the Hells Angels, that's where people are getting into fights.
Oh, boy.
Nanaimo, really rough area, this person said. It's across the strait there from Vancouver. It's on Vancouver Island. That is not a good part of Canada, my man, is what they wrote. The Hells Angels. How about that? Well, no wonder there's a strip club. No wonder Connie Chung is opening up a strip club there on
Still
Vancouver
can't believe
Island.
she's doing that.
Well, Maury likes his chicken spicy. Can I tell you? You want to play strip club or daycare?
Yeah.
We played it.
Strip club or daycare. No. Strip club or daycare. No. Strip club or daycare.
Oh, that's fun, isn't it? Okay, strip club or daycare. Here's the way it works, Rob. I give you the name of an establishment, and you tell me if it is a strip club or a daycare.
Got it.
Now, the joke is that they sound so similar, Rob, that it would be easy to confuse a strip club for a daycare. But to this person's point, they're going to be right next to each other, right? There's a strip club. It's not a daycare. We're taking some artistic license, but it is a kids' dance studio.
Yep.
Right? So, are you ready?
I am.
Okay. Starbright.
Daycare.
Oh, he's off to a good start. That's a daycare in Austin, Texas. Jess, do you want to play? Or you just want Rob?
I'll play too.
All right.
Why not?
Playpen.
Strip club.
It is, yeah. Strip club in L.A. You ever been to Playpen in L.A.? It's a good time. I mean, what? Okay. Magic Garden.
Daycare.
Daycare.
Sorry, Magic Garden is a strip club in Portland, Oregon.
Damn it.
The Giggle Box.
That's a daycare.
How do you know that? That is a daycare.
It's too on the nose for a nudie bar.
That's right out there in the shadow of the nuclear plant, I think, in Perry. That's a great name, though. That'd be a great name for a strip club.
Oh, yeah.
The Giggle Box? Are you kidding me?
The Wiggle Box would have been better, but
Jess, The Next Level.
That's a strip club.
That is a strip club. It's in Nashville. Man, you guys are too good.
These are pretty easy.
Or these are too... Oh, right! First Gear.
Daycare.
Yeah, these are too easy, aren't they?
Wasn't there one with a steakhouse, too?
Well, steakhouse or a gay bar.
Gay bar.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
that's right. That's what I messed it up.
How about Precious Fruit?
Strip club.
I'm going to go gay... I'm going to go daycare.
You are correct. Jess is wrong. It is not a strip club.
What's it called?
It's called Precious Fruit.
Yeah, I mean, you can't call a nudie bar Precious Fruit.
You can call it whatever you want, Rob.
Cannot.
All right, anyway. Those were too easy.
Salud.
I'm sneezing. I'm allergic to precious fruit. Right. For all of us here at Strip Club or Daycare. Until next time, thank you for... All right, you got it?
I got
All right.
I think I got it.
Good. All right, I think we got it figured out. I had a whole bunch of things on the rundown today that I wanted to get to, and as we get further into the show, I'm less and less interested. And that's really that's the problem, Rob, that I'll kind of run into occasionally, is I'll have a full head of steam going into something, and then I'll get right up to it, and I'll go, I don't know. And what about the Wookiee fart? Well, I just had that one labeled Chewbacca because that was sent by a listener who is of sizable carriage. And so everything back there is flapping.
Yep.
Well, yeah, but it's...
A lot of ass making that fart.
A lot of ass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alan, there is a place in Parma called Pleasurable Childcare. I have driven past that place, and I've often thought, I'm like, boy, that's not a great name. I don't know if it's like a little mom and pop joint or what, but I think there's a few of them. So it's like a local chain. I've passed the one in Parma, but there's one in Warrensville Heights. Pleasurable Childcare. Now, again, that's a perfectly fine adjective. You probably want something along those lines for your kids. You don't want to drop your kid off at a place called Spare the Rod, Spoil the Child. You don't want that.
Misery childcare.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't want those.
We had to hobble your child today. So, yeah. Alan, I just wiped out. Oh, I assume they mean whipped out. I just whipped out Old Crone at some lady in the Walmart parking lot. Thought you should know. I appreciate that. Many years ago, I called a lady an old crone to her face because I was so upset. And she was being kind of an elderly Karen before that was even really a thing. And I called her an old crone, and some people really, they love that. And so they whipped it out occasionally. Now, I haven't done it since because I don't want to be, I guess I haven't been in a situation that called for it. But don't think, if you're one of our older, out of the demographic listeners, we have a couple of those. Don't think that if you run afoul of me publicly, that I won't whip that out.
Scared to call you an old crone. I'll say it if I want to say it.
Yeah. I'll say what I want to say. I'll do what I want to do. Like the Addams family.
Mm-hmm.
There's a grandfather. We just had Mike call from Long Island out there just on the other side of Brooklyn, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a grandfather out there in Long Island who is asking Kathy Hochul, who is the governor of New York, asking her to step in after the DMV revoked his vanity license plate. Shouldn't he appeal to the Secretary of State? Aren't they the ones that oversee the DMV?
You would think, yeah.
Okay. Anyway, he's going right to the governor because he had his license plate that he said he has for 5 years now. All of a sudden, the DMV won't let him have it anymore. The vanity plate, this isn't terrible. He's had it. PB, the number 4, WEGO. A guy named Seth Bykowski is a 69-year-old grandfather out there on Long Island, and his vanity plate spells out PB4 we go. He's got grandkids, right? It's a little grandpa joke.
I think it's great.
And he's peeved.
Police officers pass by and honk. They tell me, I love your plate. Of course, they would say, I don't have to. We'd get in the car, we'd drive a few miles, and what do you know? Now, all of a sudden, the Department of Motor Vehicles has lost their sense of humor or their ability to reason.
I love that guy's accent.
So great.
Sense of humor or ability to reason.
Now, that dude, there's no questioning where he is geographically
Yeah,
located.
Mike called me, and I was waiting for him to drop the other shoe. Seth Bykowski of Long Island. Hey, that's just a joke.
All of the local police departments found it hysterical.
I don't know why I gotta go to the governor now. He's from West Hempstead there in Long Island. And he got a letter from the DMV a few weeks back. He's like, even police would wink and laugh. It's cute. It's PG.
They love my Yuma.
He got a letter from the DMV that because of their rigorous screening process, They determined that his vanity plate was no longer in compliance. Well, there's a great postscript to this story, Rob. The governor of New York has agreed to let him keep his vanity plate.
Of course.
Your tax dollars at work there in the Empire State. He asked if she would, and this is what, people go, why are these dumb stories in the news? This is why.
Yeah.
You get it out there. And she said that she personally found his license plate hilarious and supports the message behind it.
Hilarious.
Couldn't you, our friend Dr. Ryan Berglund is a urologist. He'll be in here next Friday. We do a segment called Is It Red? And we have all kinds of questions that guys, vasectomy related and sexual performance related, all within his purview. Couldn't you say that this is a great anecdotal bit for like bladder health?
Pee before you
go.
Yeah.
Yes. She called him to tell him, you're in luck.
You're in
luck.
Did she actually say that?
I
Please
don't
tell
know,
me
but
she
I
said
think
that.
she did call him to tell him, you're in luck.
You're in.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm trying to boot this up here because I got audio for you, Rob.
Governor, what a pleasure.
Hey, Betty.
Just let me watch the goddamn piece of video. Here's 2 seconds and then a dumb ad for something else. Anywho, she called him and said, you're fine.
Because of these glasses, I can't see, Governor. God damn it.
Now, they did point out, he said all he wanted was the same treatment that a woman in New Hampshire got for having the exact same plates.
Oh, so it wasn't even his idea?
Governor Chris, no, I can't imagine anybody was coming up with this. I don't know who came up with it first, but.
Oh, well, that stinks. If it was his idea, that's great.
But stinks.
If you stole somebody else's vanity plate, shame on you.
Well, I don't know that he took it, but I imagine two people can have a pretty simple idea like that. Pee before we go. Chris Sununu, I believe, is the governor of New Hampshire.
New Hampshire, yeah.
And he told that woman, that's fine. And so he finally, this guy in Long Island was like, I just want the same treatment as her. I just want to get
Even
a
the
call.
police saw my humor.
They thought it was hilarious.
Oh, God almighty, it was great. It was fantastic.
And I got a call from the governor. Imagine that. Hi, I'm, it's not like I'm busy or anything.
Yeah, no.
We've got 8 feet of snow everywhere, but no, let me handle your pee before we go vanity plate.
Oh, thank you for calling, Governor. Thank you.
No, of course. Let me just...
oh, it's fantastic. You took
yes.
the time to handle this personally.
Yes. I'm trying to keep Andrew Cuomo from feeling people up, and he's not even in public office anymore.
Oh, stop it. He's just Italian.
Flight in the news that the DMV took away your hilarious license plate. I loved it.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Well, I'm going to get it back for you. I think everybody should be reminded to pee before you go. I have kids and grandkids, and I support the effort wholeheartedly. So I think we're going to work on getting that back to you.
You hear that somebody in the background there, Rob, flushed the toilet? They're putting a little showbiz into it, right? Now, you know me. I love a little showbiz and everything, but he's like, I have 3 grandsons and a granddaughter, all of whom I tell to pee before we go.
Now, do you think there's somebody out there just freaking out too? Look at this governor undermining my decision and department. I made that decision to take that plate away. It's filth. It's trash.
Yep. You know where West Hempstead is, right?
I do, yeah.
It's right on the other side of Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm. Which is close to Glendale. Which
yes,
is where
close to Elmont.
Where my pal said he was
There
earlier.
you go. There's a Dunkin' right across the street.
14 of them. Oh, God.
All right, we got to go. Thanks, guys. We've wasted enough of your time and ours. Time for us to slip away into the Ohio evening. And where can people hit you up in the meantime, Rob?
WMMS Rob on Instagram, Alan.
Jess?
WMMS, just Jess.
Just Jess.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sir. I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. This program is available wherever you get your podcasts. If you use the iHeartRadio app, you can drop us messages. Little red talkback button there. Otherwise, you can leave voicemails on the After Hours line that is there 24/7. I mean, the app is too, but, 216-986-8903 to leave voicemails. And I think that's it. Thanks, guys. You can email me, Alan at AlanCoxShow.com, if you need stickers. Happy to send those out. Or, the lottery numbers, whatever. And Cavs basketball is on the way tonight. Yes, they're in Milwaukee. They're playing the Bucks. We were just talking about it. Game time there, 8 o'clock. So 7:30 pregame here on MMS. We'll talk to you again tomorrow around 2 o'clock. Thanks very much for hanging out, guys. I'll see you in hell.
You need to leave.
Get out! Get out, Alan! Get out!
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through. Big Brother is watching you. Conform with all directives. Remember, obedience pays.